Hello. Hello, hello. How is things going? How is things going? Wow. Yeah, my brain's not working right now. It's okay. I'll kick it in a second. Hope everyone's doing nice. Hope everyone's doing good. Yeah. We're gonna get to streaming in a second. Let me just get things set up. Let me get the game on in the background so we can have at least like some music. There we go. Good, good, good. Let me get the tweeting out. Loud as always. Lovely, lovely, lovely. There we go. Ah, my voice. Let me do some vocal exercise real quick. La, 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 la. I was supposed to be muted there. That's embarrassing. I'm going to be embarrassed for the rest of my life now. Thank you. This microphone is very untrustworthy with its muting capabilities. But just going to test to see how I sound. Okay. I sound okay, I guess. Let's get the share link. Just get to tweeting. Act 2 of the quest of Act 2 of the Tale of Hestia Jones is underway. Come help further the investigation with me. There we go. And then send to 1 or 2 friends. There we go. Okay. So we're set up. We're ready to go. Good. Good, 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 good. So what happened in the last one? Yeah, that's right. In the last one, we finished Act 1 of the quest. We killed Janna, because she was ruder than Taimofarar. And then we went to Taimofarar, who tried to betray us, and we were like, nuh-uh, we got a phylactery, little bitch boy. And he was like, damn, okay, fine, I'll sell you the artifact for like 500 gold. And I was like, I got 20,000. I ain't gonna tell him that, but I got 20,000. And so I gave him the gold. And then he freed Deekin and gave Deekin a little doll, which said, achieve your dreams, my dear boy, which was adorable. Loved it. Very cute of him. And then we went back to Drogon. Drogon was like, you gotta go to the desert. And I was like, what? And then I was like, and then we went to the desert, and then we met Deekin, and Deekin joined the party, and then we killed some scorpion centaurs, and then we killed a mummy, and then we now have water for oxes to go through the rest of the desert and continue the story. Yes. So that is what happened last time. There we go. Back in it. Is this before I have sold everything? Deekin, what are you wearing as a helmet? Helmet of discharge? What am I wearing as a helmet? Improved mind affecting and improved saving throws on Sonic. Okay. Good, 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 good. I guess I could sell some diamonds in the gems. But I'm gonna wait till I get a better merchant, because she's not happy with me. We can use their water. That is wonderful to hear, though it certainly took you long enough. Well, let us know if you're ready to continue on, and we'll collect the water. We'll collect what water we need to go. I'm ready to go now. Good. I, for one, would like to reach the AO encampment as quickly as possible. Let's go. Gotta love Catriona. Such a polite lady.
Well, we finally got here. I want to thank you for all of your help. I know that I was a bit hard on you at times. We probably wouldn't have made it this time without you.
Well, at least you appreciate that.
Or without Boss's faithful kobold companion, Deekin.
True enough. I don't think I'll be hiring on any more kobolds to do the cooking, however.
Why not? Deekin likes to cook.
Well, I spent half of last night awake and beckoning and belching uncontrollably from dinner, and I'm really too frightened to ask why that is.
Well, it's because it all have to do with the great big...
No, really, I don't want to know. Ever.
You will probably be wanting to hire a guide to take you to the dig site where your Garrick fellow went. It's a little ways into the desert, I understand, and only the locals really know the way. I am sure one of the AO worshippers will be willing to take you. They're a fairly agreeable bunch, if a bit daft. Is there anything else you want before you leave?
I'm way too aware that you will not pay me for helping your caravan. So how do I recognize Garrick? Tall, ugly, human scholar. Actually, in his crowd, that could be quite a feat. That mostly describes every one of the archaeologist folk I remember. Oh, he is male too. That should cut it down by, say, 2? Sorry, but I'm sure if you ask, somebody will direct you to him. Anything else? I guess I'll be going. Well, take care of yourself out there, Hestia. Don't go doing anything crazy, like joining the AO folk or anything. Bye. Okie dokie. I want to double check something. Okay, no, I don't have a summon spell. Cool, cool. Deekin? Sure. Cool, cool. Oh, we also became a sorcerer Yeah, we got a level of sorcerer when we were in the mummy's tomb. I guess fighting undead awakened some sort of extra energy in our in our bloodline that gave us power. And now we have to figure out a way to channel that power effectively. And also Deekin helped out a lot. Okay. Hey, Ogard.
Hello.
Ah, another outsider, and I see you come with the caravan. It is good to see you. We don't get many visitors, and now 2 in one day.
2? Who else is here?
Oh, this morning, just at sunrise, a half-dead man came crawling in here looking for a healer. I took him to the main temple so they could tend to his wounds.
Oh, why he wants healers? A dragon tries to eat him, maybe?
I don't know. He wasn't really all that talkative, but from the looks of him, you might very well be right. I haven't seen him since, but no one said he died either. So I guess that is where you would find him if you're interested. Wow, the dyslexia is bad today, isn't it? Shut up.
Tell me about this god AO.
There is little to tell. I'm not really much of a believer, I'm afraid. It seems like even if this AO does exist, he couldn't care less about anyone worshipping him. So his followers gather and contemplate the nature of apathy and so forth. Lots of debate, peaceful contemplation, that sort of thing. At least things are quiet.
Why are you out here in the desert?
I came here because my master, a former follower of Joaquin, came out here. He was searching for a new faith and found it in AO. Found it in the AO. Once my master found his new calling, he freed me. I didn't have anywhere better to be, so I decided to stay here and work as a guard. It's hot, thirsty work, but it could be worse.
Oh, so you're an apathetic man. I see. Yes. I should go.
Right. If you want to see the injured man, he should be in the temple. Good luck to you.
Musharak.
I greet you.
Welcome to Musharak's fine desert emporium. I'm Musharak, sole proprietor and scrounger of the Mid-Anorak mercantile business. How might I serve you today, good lady? Would you care to see Musharak's generous supply of goods at low prices?
Aren't you a hobgoblin?
My, you are terribly observant. I assure you, I, Musharak, may have the body of a hobgoblin, but I have the mind of an elf and the heart of a dwarf. And do not worry, the original owners were well compensated.
Where you get these parts? Deekin could use nimble fingers like a gnome.
You travel with the kobold bard and you think a hobgoblin merchant is strange. Well, it takes all kinds. If I only had the feet of a halfling, I would be the most well-rounded individual in the realms. Well, anyways, was there more to your questions?
How do you get along with the AOists?
They really are an interesting little group. So long as they keep their religious ideas to themselves and keep paying me for the supplies they need. It was very kind of them to allow me to take over the trading water to the Bedine. Over trading the water to the Bedine. I was afraid they might put up a fuss, but they just looked at my guard, Ludo, and shrugged. Say hello to the nice lady, Ludo. See, we are all getting along so well. How lovely. Now, how would you like to browse my wares and maybe make a purchase or two?
Do you pay for the protection or water of the AOists?
Now, what kind of fool would I have to be to do such a thing? I was a traveling merchant, making minor deals with the Bedine until I found out about this little settlement. They were trading this water for supplies from the tribes, so I thought it would be a good idea to settle down and help out both sides. Now I sell the water to the Bedine and supplies to the AOists. How could I possibly have a better setup than this?
Sounds like a good situation.
You are absolutely right. I was really very impressed that they gave in so easily. It was a most fortunate turn of events. Most neighbors would have put up a fight, thrown rocks, done something. It really is very strange that they are being so obdurate now. I could make my fortune if they would just tell me the secret of making their wine, or at least let me sell some. That is the only secret they seem to care about. They will talk about everything else for hours on end. Do not get them started on a conversation about the holy glory of ambivalence.
Is their wine really that good?
Have you ever experienced a moment in life where the universe suddenly comes to a halt and you think you are on the verge of understanding all the deepest questions about life? Have you ever stood on the precipice of a mountain in the early morn, surrounded by fog, and then suddenly the sun rose? I'm losing the accent. The fog lifted, and it was like you were seeing perfection.
Deacon feels that way about that way one time when his old master let him sit on his head and master breathes ice on human knights. It was like watching the little statues.
You sat on a dragon's head?
Well, me was composing song for master, and me tells him Deacon's got to get it right. Now, how does that song goes? Wait, now how does that song goes?
Thank you. I will take your word on it. No need to sing anything. I do not pretend to be a poet, friend, but my first sip of this wine changed the way I look at life. That was the moment I knew I could live in this desolate place and still feel fulfilled. That is how good it is.
Would you like me to try and get you a supply?
Would I like to find a beautiful, intelligent hobgoblin woman wandering the desert looking for a mate? Of course I would, but I think it rather unlikely. I am a very persuasive man, but they will not budge from me. Still, you are welcome to try. I would be willing to pay handsomely for such a deal. How does 2,000 gold sound?
That would be good.
Very well. If you are successful, I shall pray to Duvokri. I shall pray to Duvokri that your life will be free from treachery. Is there anything else?
What kind of things do you sell?
If you want it, I can get it. Well, so long as you are not trying to buy any of the Iowa's wine. That Jasmina can be so frustrating, and the minister is even worse.
Who is Jasmina?
Jasmina is a Bedin woman who lives here with the Iowas and makes a special holy wine. I have no idea why she stays, but she is devoutly loyal to the minister, though not an Aoist. Aoist, that's right. Her pathetic, subservient view of life has led her to make a special wine that the Aoists treat as almost holy. Can you believe she does not even charge them for the wine? She is one of those pathetic druids who stumble around trying to save every ant and flea with no real understanding of what is truly important: gold. She and the fool of a minister belong together.
Is there something between the two of them?
Oh, no. No, certainly not. He is an old man, while she is a young woman. I simply meant that they have much in common, with unusual ways of looking at the world.
Tell me about the minister.
We have lived in the same encampment for a few years now, and he still refuses to tell me his name. It has become something of a game now. I will throw a probing question at him and see how well he can deflect it. But that should tell you something of his personality. He is obsessed with his religion, and I will not tolerate talk of such things. Duvokri is offended by such utterings.
Who is this Devokri you spoke of? He shows you a small idol.
Duvokri is the hobgoblin of god of trickery. I keep my idol and offer it small gifts to help protect me from being fooled as I fool others.
I want to speak about something else.
Well then, perhaps you are in a pleasant spendthrift mood now.
I would like to see your goods.
Every item is wonderfully crafted and will never break, bruise, spoil, or run out of charges, unless it is the time to do so.
It's favorable, lovely, so then I can sell him shit.
Well, I guess I don't need the quartzes anymore if I'm not teleporting back to Drogon. I don't think I'm ever gonna wear this again. What have you got? You got chainmail? You got banded mail? Anything enchanted? Cloak of movement? Goloth was a druid who enjoyed the company of spiders, studying the precision of their movements and meditating in the complexity of their webs. He spent much of his time protecting giant varieties of these creatures from the wrath of well-meaning adventurers, which alienated him from his fellow humans even more than a life in service to nature usually does. This cloak appears based on one that he had received from the drow, a gift that allowed him to better walk among the arachnids. Okay, so it's like... Okay. Stops you from being entangled. Skin of the Manticore. +1 AC, Fortitude. Only usable by Druid and Ranger. Cool. Fortification, +1. For Cloak of Protection, +2. What am I wearing? What are you wearing? Guess I need to get this then. Lovely. Weapons. Death Shroud Axe. 1 second. Good. Fear is the primary tool of oppression, and Choel of the Old Bones, a minor despot originally from Thay, took full advantage. He managed, for a time, to rule a small kingdom by threat alone, masquerading as a lich by using illusion and magic weapons to instill the natural dread people feel toward the undead. His short reign ended when he drew the attention of a creature more familiar with the role. It's an exotic one, so I can't use it, I think. Let's check. Yeah. Any fun weapons? Anything? No? Okay. Scrolls, potions, nothing special. Another Thavian product for the highly successful enclaves to sell. When wizards or sorcerers are traveling, it is always useful to have more spells available. When the young and very talented red wizard Johann Kist created this item, his apprentice attempted to steal the original, to sell as his own invention. Kist caught the thief and instantly created a new spell that caused the victim's flesh to peel away from his body in small strips. Kist has yet to share the secrets of his new spell. Ooh! Well, oh well. Guess who just became a sorcerer? What rings am I wearing? Ring of Fortitude, Ring of Resistance? Just Fortitude? I can get rid of Fortitude. for this. Ring of Protection +2. That could be useful, but they don't stack, I think. Natural Armor +2. Lesser Amulet of Health. Which... Disease and Poison. But I have a better one. Scarab of Protection. Lesser Amulet of the Master. Saresa Jindra was a mage who infiltrated the night masks for the Harpers before she was found drowned in a 2-inch puddle outside her residence. To infiltrate them, Saresa created an amulet that allowed her to mimic the abilities of a master thief. One night, she used it to break into the Night King's private quarters. She didn't anticipate the Night King's personal guard, who had a permanent detect magic spell surrounding the room. When the Night King was finished with her, he took the amulet, and since it had qualities useful for any adventurer, he made copies of it, which he sold throughout the land. Oh! That's pretty good. But I don't want it. I like what I got. Okay. Deacon, rings. What have you got? Ring of Crimson? Well, now you got a Ring of Fortitude +1. Okay. I spent a lot of money there, but that's fine. Well, if I'm not going to wear the Ring of Resistance... Well, no, I've got the Ring of Scholars. Yeah, that's right. So, Ring of Resistance, Nomads. Yeah. Cool. Lovely. Jasmina.
Hail and well met.
Greetings, traveler. You have the look of someone who has journeyed a long ways, yet still has far to go. That's not a hard thing to figure out. This place is hardly a destination. It is for some. You will note that the worshippers of AO came to this one place specifically, and intend to go no further. This is also a place the Badine would happily inhabit were it not already taken. It is doubtful that you are here to worship, and you are certainly not one of my own people. I was speaking metaphorically, however. How do you know anything about me? I saw you arrive with the caravan. The fact that the wizard returned from the Valley of Winds also today hardly seems a coincidence. What wizard is this? One of the wizards who seeks to uncover the ancient ruins of Netheril that are so plentiful in the valley. I hear he came here this morning gravely injured. That such a thing has happened does not surprise me at all. Those ruins contain power that is best forgotten. If you're curious, however, you might seek the man out in the temple. Who are you? My name is Jasmina. This is my grove, simple as it may seem. I tend it with affection, regardless, and the wine made from the fruit of these plants is well loved by the worshippers here. So you're a druid? I am. The province of a druid is not solely that of verdant hills and forests. Nature exists here in the desert as well, and its caretaking requires the same caution. So, this is where the famous Daoist wine is grown. Yes, it is no great orchard, as I'm sure exists in more fertile lands. Indeed, if I did not coax this gentle life from the sands, it would not even grow here. It is an old tradition amongst the druids of my people. The wine is sacred and used in meditations and rare rituals. The Aoists have adopted this custom, and I am glad to provide it for them. Is there any way I could get some of this wine? I'm afraid that's impossible. You need to speak to the minister in the temple, but I'm sure he will refuse. What is a Badine doing here amongst these worshippers? Repaying a debt. When I was a young child, I still lived with my fellow Badine. I became lost in the desert one day, and the Aoists found me near death. They nursed me back to health, and so I have stayed here to perform this one task for them. They revere the desert wine, so I am glad to make it. Tell me more about the Valley of the Winds. My people knew about the Valley of the Winds long before the worshippers of Ao came here. Our tales say that this is a place of death.
Why they calls it that? Deacon would think it'd be place of winds. Why not call it Valley of Death?
I do not know. I suppose my ancestors were not as wise as you, little one.
Now you just makes fun of Deacon. He draws funny caricature of you in epic story. Just you wait.
When the worshippers came, we avoided them at first, certain that they would stir up the old evils that exist here. They are not explorers, however. They were content simply to live. So we accepted the Aoists. Our tales eventually reached the ears of wizards in the far lands, however. They came here to explore and dig. Perhaps already they have found something they did not wish to. Why do you say that? One of them returned here from the valley, alone and wounded. Others have been sent to the valley to see what has happened, but they have not returned at all. That leads me to believe that something has happened at the wizard's site, though I only pray it does not endanger others here. How do I reach this valley? There's a passage through the mountain by the waterfall behind the temple. Oof! This will lead you into the region we call the Valley of the Winds. If you seek the site specifically where the wizards are digging, however, you will need to speak to the wounded man at the temple. If you have not already. I've never been there myself. You know, Mushrak wants to sell this wine of yours. So he does. He is a greedy creature, even for a merchant. Whether or not the wine is sold anywhere, however, is the minister's decision, not mine. But you're the one who grows the wine. That is true. I do not grow it for myself, however. I grow it for the Aoists to whom I owe a debt. The wine is theirs to do with as they wish. Perhaps I'll talk to your minister then. That would be best. I should go. As you will. May peace walk with you, traveler. Also, did you notice that we sound very similar? I did. Yes, I did indeed. It's almost like the voice actor does not know how to differentiate her voice well enough. Almost, yes. Also, I just noticed you have a leopard next to you. Oh my goodness. He, they're adorable. Love it. So much. Thank you. I called him Spots. Ah, beautiful. Just two awesome women talking to each other. The worshippers are quartered in these small tents. They contain nothing else of interest. I guess to the temple we go. Oh, wait. Spellbook. Oh, I can only do that when I level up? Okay, that's fine. Falana.
Hello.
If you can help him, my lady, I wish you would. We have no magic here, and my skills are limited. Yeah, give me a sec. Talicia.
Welcome to you.
Talisica? Excuse me, but I'm trying to meditate. Please speak to the High Priest if you have any questions. Okay.
I greet you, my child.
Welcome to the humble abode of we few followers of Lord O, my lady.
Who are you?
My name is unimportant, as are all personal details about the life I once led before I came here. Like the god I follow, I am a strong believer in privacy. Privacy. I imagine he would say privacy.
I would like to ask you some questions.
I will answer whatever you want to know about AO, but not personal questions.
Tell me about AO.
There is so little, yet so much to tell, I hardly know where to begin. Is there anything specific you would like to know?
Who is AO?
Ah, that is a good question. Not much is known of Lord AO, you see. He is called an overpower of the great cosmos. But what does that mean, really? Is he the father of the gods, or just more powerful than they? Some claim that he does not even exist. Indeed, we did not even know of AO until his appearance on Faerun during the time of troubles.
And this be good reason to worship him?
But it is said that but it is said that Ao is the one who banished the gods from the heavens, and that it is he who let them back. One who holds such sway over the lives of gods deserves contemplation, no?
What benefit is there to worshipping Ao?
If you refer to the benefits of divine power, very little. We are granted no spells, no magical powers, nothing. What we do believe is that someday Ao shall hear us and reward our devotion. When that comes, we shall have the true benefit of understanding. Though understanding shall come true peace. Through understanding shall come true peace. And that is what we seek. Other gods demand faith, but what do they do besides divide us? Ao is greater than them all, and it is to him that we owe our attention.
Why do you worship Ao?
You mean why do I, personally? I do not wish to speak of such things. I lost my faith in something grand once, and both curiosity and the survival instinct led me here. I shall always be grateful for that.
How does one become a follower of Ao?
There is a test of wisdom to see if one has the right state of mind. Then you must only follow your path to seek the great God. There is no dogma to practice.
I have some other things I want to know about. Could we talk about Garrick?
If you wish. The wizard barely was able to crawl into the encampment this morning. His injuries were so severe. We patched him up as best we could, but we have limited resources. He has never held much with our religion, so he and his other explorers rarely come here. I do not hold it against him, however. We will help any in need.
Aren't you worried about a threat of danger?
If the explorers have unleashed something that destroyed them, we can only hope it does not follow Garrick here, for we have little to protect ourselves with. But if it is meant to be, it is meant to be. Naturally, there are dangers out here in the desert. We knew that when we came.
What happened to Garrick, do you know?
He has not said. His injuries were such that he has been asleep for most of the time, and I have not pressed him. I have little doubt that the explorers found something they did not wish to within the Valley of the Winds. There are things yet in the desert that frighten even the Bedine.
What could they have found?
I could not even begin to guess. When Garrick and his followers first arrived here in their search for the Netherese ruins, I knew it would eventually come to ill. I do not say that out of any simple superstition. Wizards are ever search for answers in places where sane men would fear to tread.
I want to know more about this Valley of the Winds.
There is a doorway in the cliff face north of the temple. It leads through the mountains, and on the other side you'll find many chasms, along with the entrance to the Valley of the Winds. We had no idea of the significance of this place when we settled here. Of course, the water was what made it attractive. It was the Bedine who told us about the valley eventually. I've never been there myself. If you wish to know more about it, perhaps you might consider speaking to Jasmina.
I have other questions. Tell me about Jasmina.
Jasmina is a Bedine and not a believer in Ao at all. When she was very young, she was bitten by a desert snake. Our men found her in the desert and brought her back here. I nursed her back to health myself, though it was a close thing. She has stayed here ever since, her choice, though she says she owes us a debt.
Un momento.
At any rate, it is Jasmina who makes our wine for us, part of the rituals we follow. I'm certainly glad to have her here, though she's always free to leave.
You use the wine in your rituals?
It is something we've borrowed from the Bedine traditions and made our own. In fact, it's really our only true Aoist tradition. We value it highly.
So this camp is a trading post, too?
Yes, but that was not our initial intention. After we built this temple, word of our presence spread, and some trading caravans started to stop here on their way across the desert. We offered them water in exchange for our supplies. It was not until Musharak showed up that the trading became more prevalent. But that is his business, and not ours.
Tell me about Musharak.
I admit I never would have thought of a hobgoblin as a trader, but that really seems to be all Musharak is interested in. According to the Bedine, he spent years trading amongst their tribes until he settled here. Now he trades with both the Bedine as well as the caravans that come through here. It has meant we can no longer trade water for equipment, of course, but I suppose that is how it was meant to be.
Why can you no longer trade water?
Well, because Musharak trades it. There is no reason for us to do any trading if that is what he does.
Doesn't he give you part of the profits?
No, of course not. He's not an AOist. He uses our encampment out of convenience.
If he uses your water in your camp, you should benefit.
I suppose so. I doubt Musharak would agree, though.
Musharak said he would like to sell your wine.
Yes, he keeps demanding that honor. I have told Musharak repeatedly, however, that it is quite impossible. The wine is only given to the worshippers of Eo.
Surely we could come to some kind of arrangement.
Failure, impossible. Perhaps we could, but it is certainly no simple manner of saying please and thank you, my lady. We would only even think of providing wine to Musharak to be sold if he was either a worshipper of Eo like the rest of us. If he was either a worshipper of Eo like the rest of us, perhaps, or if perhaps he considered sharing his profits with the temple.
And the great hero set forth on his quest to convert the heathen infidels. Deekin thinks that has a good ring to it.
And Musharak is unlikely to agree to either of those. I'm pretty sure you are wasting your time, my lady. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to my meditations.
Talking as him makes me fall asleep. It's difficult. He reminds me a little bit of the, of the aliens from, there was this one. It was Tim Allen, Alan Rickman. It was a Star Trek parody. Oh, I forget it. I'll remember it later. The AOists would like you to share your profits with them.
What kind of nonsense are they spouting now, or did you fill their heads with delusions of grandeur? I see no profit in sharing with them.
You owe it to them. It angers me to see someone take advantage of these people.
I do not take kindly to your threats, my lady. I am willing to overlook them because I value your business. Just keep your nose out of something you obviously do not understand. If the AOists are so determined to make profit, they may come to me themselves and bring wine with them.
I greet you.
There is converting, and then there is converting. You get my meaning?
Devokri is the hobgoblin god of trickery. I think I can see the point you are making. I even think Devokri would find it amusing. Right. You can tell them I am now a devout AOist.
You will have to show them some proof.
Good point. I guess I will have to give up my idol. Do not worry, Devokri. Someday we will maybe rejoined. But for now, I must live my faith. Oh, friend, I hope he understands why I must do this. I need some time to think of things. You should go and tell the minister. Now, how much can I gouge customers for a single bottle of wine?
There we go. $2,000 gold. Easy. Just play to his senses.
I greet you.
You have returned. How may I help you?
Musharak has agreed to convert to the worship of Eo.
He has? You're joking.
Sorry. He has, you're joking. I feel like that would just be funnier if you just dropped the voice. Not at all. He gave me this idol. He said he doesn't need it anymore.
He gave you a sacred idol? Let me see that. Then he must be serious after all. Amazing. Very well then, I'll go and talk to him and we'll see about arranging some wine to be sold. If he's one of the faithful, then it should be all right. Thank you, my lady. You've been most kind in arranging this for us. I wouldn't have thought it possible. Uh-huh.
Okay. Healing kit it is.
Hello.
Thank you.
Good.
Well and good. Thank you for healing the wizard. I tried my best, but ever since I left the service of Lathander, but I'm sure you're not interested in little me. Okay, if you stop shouting, I will be more than happy to talk to you about literally anything. Ever since you left the service of Lathander, it is just that once I was a cleric of Lathander. Wounds such as the wizard's were nothing to me. I returned people to life. I returned people to life. Always I knew my God was with me. It's going Welsh again. But now there is nothing. I cannot even help this man. And I feel nothing from AO. I am beginning to wonder if I was wrong in coming here.
Deacon not knows. Maybe you should talk to Hestia. She's a great hero. She knows everything.
I was talking to her.
Oh, so Deacon's advice not good enough for you? You better than Deacon?
I didn't mean it like...
No, you go ahead and talk to Hestia. Deacon just sits here and adds footnote an epic story about stupid human who's not able to make up her own mind.
Is that wrong for me to feel this way? You are not a holy woman, but you are not a holy woman, my lady. But I would appreciate your advice. Also, can you help me with my accent? It keeps changing every second. If you have such doubts, you are not a true believer in AO, are you? I see. No, I suppose not. I see. No, I suppose not. What should I do then? I happen to know the Oasis of Green Palm could use a new cleric of Lathander. You have failed. You have failed your god. Give everything you own to me and go make penance. No. I happen to know the Oasis of the Green Palm could use a new cleric of Lathander. Yes, I've heard of that. There is a Temple of Lathander there, is there not? And they need a new cleric, you say? Thank you, my lady, for showing me this way. I will never forget you for this. Thank you for the 1,000 experience. Ooh, doggy. Hey, wizard.
Hello.
Get the fuck up. Hello. Ah, that feels much better. Thank you so much. Now, I am Garrick. Who are you? Are you laying down? Yes. I'm enjoying myself, relaxing, taking in the view. Shut the fuck up. Okay. I am Hestia. My name is Hestia Jones. Drogon sent me to get your help.
I am very pleased. Hello. I'm very pleased that you were able to find me, Hestia. I am unsure of what help I can do. Blah, blah, blah. I am unsure of what help I can be to you, but I owe you, so anything you need is absolutely free.
What happened to you? Why were you so hurt?
Our excavation was attacked. They killed all of my fellow archaeologists and the workers. It was horrible. They attacked just before dawn, and no, I cannot speak of it. I keep seeing Jessup getting torn in half right in front of my eyes. Please, I cannot bear to relive that moment. I need a distraction, something, anything to keep my mind occupied.
What's this?
A Mithra! Where did you get that? No, that is not important right now. You can tell me all about it later. I wonder if your presence in the attack on my excavation might be linked.
Yes, she must have been able to sense the crystal in the general area and thought about it. That is the only way that could make sense.
He's just a little crystal. Ding old man is be out in the sun for too long.
Oh, you must think I've lost my mind. I'm sorry. I'd better organize my thoughts for a second. Do you mind? If that means you start making sense, then please, just do it. All right. I think I have bits and fragments of knowledge that I will try to piece together to make this all have some sense to it. What you have there is a powerful artifact from the time of the ancient civilizations of Netheril. This is what I believe. This is what I've been studying out here. Ruins of their civilization. I wish I could tell you exactly what the Mythla was used for, but no one is really sure. I do know that when a Mythla was damaged, it could cause great destruction. How do you know this? I found several ancient writings that describe the Mythla, referring to them in the use of arcane spells and powerful magical items. One told of a mage who walked into an enemy's home and smashed a Mythla on the floor, destroying everything with several miles. Apparently, they're quite fragile.
Suddenly Deekin feels sick. He played catch with Crystal for hours back in hills.
About a month ago, my researchers uncovered a portal room in the ruins. I believe that this portal was used by the Netheril to teleport between their cities. Uh-huh. I had not activated the portal yet, but I think I was fairly close. Where it would lead, I have no idea, but this morning I got a clue. A strange figure wearing a dark cloak appeared in the portal room just before dawn with an army of demonic creatures. The horrific monsters tore through my friends with a savage haste. One of them grabbed me and nearly tore out my intestines. I was thrown against a pillar and left for dead, but somehow I managed to regain consciousness.
Did you get to see the cloaked figure's face?
I do believe it was a she. From her voice, her face was hidden. Came in from above through a tunnel. She was trying to use the portal, but I do not think she was successful yet. She spoke of going to a place with a limitless power, but she was angry. She said she had expected to find Mythla here, and could not afford to have it remain out of her hands. After the demonic horde searched our corpses, and I gave the most convincing acting job of my life playing dead. She cursed and said she would wait no longer. She would take her chances.
So she is gone, but the portal remains?
She told her army to hunt for a small round crystal. That she could feel it within miles of the ruins. That she turned her attention to activate the portal. The creatures left, and while her attention was drawn, I crawled quietly away, and very slowly made my way back here. I thought I would stop at our home camp, but her army had already killed everyone there. They must have returned to the ruins, though, because I could hear them as I left fighting something. I found one of our camels wounded but alive and rode it here. The beast died just outside of town.
Where's the excavation?
If you look to the north of the temple, you will see an entrance by the waterfall. Go through it and find your way to the Valley of the Winds. We marked it well, so it should not be too difficult to find.
What do you suggest I do?
This is what I think. You need to go to this woman and stop her from going through the portal, if she has not already done so. If she has, you must follow her through. There is no telling what is on the other side of that device. I think she expects to find Netherese artifacts of almost limitless power, untouched after all these ages. And if she does, what then?
Ooh! Deekin think epic tale of Buster's got more epic.
She may be seeking this Mythla for her own uses, or perhaps she fears it. With all the power at her disposal, using the Mythla you possess as a weapon might be the only way to defeat her. I suppose there is little choice.
I would be of little use to you there. But I can do something that might help. I have a spell that will take me some time to set up, but I can get it to work. I can reach Drogon with it. It is possible that he might be able to send him help, or even come himself. I know him well enough to say that when it is this important, he will think of something to help. And there are a lot of preparations I must make, so unless you have more questions, I should get started.
I want to speak with Master Drogon.
Are you kidding? Right now, your enemy had us only a short head start. If you wait for me to cast the spell, you might be giving her enough time to get ready to defeat you. She's unfamiliar territory. She's in unfamiliar territory, ripe for an ambush, and she doesn't have her army with her. You need to go quickly, and go now!
Okay, fuck you too.
There is an entrance by the waterfall just north.
Yes, you said so.
Good luck, Hestia. When you reach her, hurt her. Hurt her bad. The men and women she killed today. They were good people. Make her feel their pain.
And you're just lying there the entire time, huh? You seem real torn up about this. All right, Deacon, let's get going.
Boss, I think that guy was really overdramatic.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
One second. I got cookie.
Yes, Deacon. What is it?
So, Wizard Fellow says that little crystal inside Broken Tower statue very important, yes?
He called it a mythla. Yes.
So somebody wants this little crystal very badly.
Someone either wants it or wants us not to have it.
But Deacon just wonders, would this someone comes and tries to kill us because we got this little crystal?
Probably.
Deacon only thinking maybe we should give the little crystal away, maybe like give back to Dwarf Wizard. It'd be his crystal, no?
Going full Gollum.
I'm not going to give the mithril away. It could be useful and precious. Golem. Golem.
No. But Drogon is far away, and I have no way to contact him.
Well, maybe we wait here until Human Wizard contacts him.
That could take a long time.
Maybe we just go back to the hills then, and leave desert. Maybe we not go to the scary place Human Wizard talks about. We not needs to go there, does we?
No. We've got to do what we can on our own.
Oh. Then Deacon's got no choice, really. Deacon always thinks writing epic story of boss be exciting and fun. But now it gets scary. Deacon not expects that. To be somebody with lots of power like Old Master out there. Somebody who wants to hurt boss or even Deacon. Is boss not scared?
Maybe a little. It's okay to be scared, Deacon.
It is? That'd be good then. Because Deacon's scared lots.
Love you, buddy.
Hello, Chicken Bear. How you doing? How was the karaoke? Did it go well? I'm just in here, voice acting my ass off. Welcome, welcome. Hope y'all enjoyed your stream. Feel free to hop in here and ask me to explain literally any of this shit. Because we're like 15 hours into this campaign. It's Act 2. There's shit that's not gonna be understood. I'm so happy you had fun. From what the parts that I saw, it was awesome, and I'm really, really excited for the next one. So for now, we're going to go into this little entrance behind this waterfall. Ooh. Ooh. The Valley of the Winds. Oh, sorry. Hi, Sharon.
Yes, mistress. What can I do for you?
Then the familiar closes its eyes, cranes its neck, and looks very content. Good girl. Alrighty. Those stairs giving you some trouble, Deacon? No? Okay, good, good. Pathfinding's going well. This valley's pretty windy. Oh, that's why they've got the name. So there's some dead workers. Excavation site. Let's check some things out, huh? Hello, healer's kit. That didn't come in much handy for you, did it? You got no inventory? Okay. Oh, there's a lot of dead people. Oh, there's one near death. The Nether Scrolls. Long ago, an unknown adventurer discovered a set of magic writings that held vast secrets of magic. Hello? You just sitting there reading a book while I'm bleeding out? Yes, give me a moment. Taken together, they granted... I'm bleeding a lot. My intestines are outside my... Taken together, they granted insight into the mysteries of spellcasting, the creation of magic items and constructs, the revelations and structure of the planes, and even the making of artifacts. Although all of the Nether Scrolls were lost or stolen over the following 2,000 years, by then the information they contained had changed Netherese society forever. The Lords of the Netheril developed forms of magic never before seen in the world. The Mythala was an invention by the Netherese wizards Lol, that gave power to nearby items, negating the need for expenditure of a spellcaster's energy to create magic items. The Mythalar also allowed the creation of flying cities formed by slicing off and inverting the tops of a mountain. What? Netheril's people took to the skies in these flying enclaves of magic, safe from human barbarians and hordes of evil humanoids. Hey, barbarians get a bad rap. Even citizens wielded minor magic, and the Netherese... every citizen wielded minor magic, and the Netherese traded with nearby elven and dwarven nations, expanding the reach of their empire greatly. Fun. Pleasant. Okay, I guess I'll talk to you. Hi.
Death. Alright. Death came so swiftly. Horrible laughter. We screamed and cried for mercy. Then, more laughter. One more thing. They have found... Ah!
Jolly good. Okie dokie. Ah, you've got something on you. Copper ring? Cool, I'll take that. I guess we go down the steps. Into the dark. Stinky.
And the heroes explored the dreaded dungeon, sweat beading on their brows. Huzzah!
Rubble. Money. Bullet of Screaming. Many items of this type trace back to Jurgain Hammerloud, a celebrated dwarven warrior once known for his bellowing battle cry. He was quite despondent after an injury cost him his voice, so clan priests crafted sling bullets that, as they said, would take his screams straight to the enemy. A symbolic gesture, but Jurgain enjoyed them so much he used them until the day he happily fell on the battlefield. Properties. Sonic damage 1d4. Not bad. On hit, silence, DC equals 4d. Wow, that's not bad. I mean, if I had a sling, I would be using that. There seems to be some evil yammer-yammering going on out there. It's a head on a stick. Pleasant. Alright, time to go pull the chain. Oh, what's this button do? Oh. Good. I like that. That's nice. That's some shit that I would put in a dungeon. To be like, there's a chain hanging from the ceiling. Oh, lovely. Can I pull it? Yeah, sure. Some rocks fall on your head, dumbass. Ah. I see. Yeah, that worker's dead. Bolt of lightning, nice. Money. Oh, what's this button do? Ouch. Hello. Oh, that's a Slod. Creatures of chaos, blue Slotty, are bullies that value only strength and power. They are fearsome in battle and are more agile than they appear. Lovely. Oh, you killed Sharon. You bastard. Deekin? Deekin? Deekin, are you just casting a bunch of spells before you fight? Are you gonna come fight at all? Deekin? Okay, I'm thinking this is fucking you up a little bit. Thinking the Ice Blade might be fucking you up a little bit, buddy. Ooh, Slot Tongue. Pile of stones. So that's where the demonic whispering is coming from. Another armor stand. Lovely. Yeah, this place is falling apart.
Bring it on.
Greenslot. Creatures of chaos, Greenslotty are self-centered, arrogant louts. They lust after magical power and are often in pursuit of great artifacts. Okay, so rage.
Think you can take me? Think again.
Ooh, a spell orb. Try to knock it down. Lovely. Try to knock it down again. Try to knock it down again. Try to knock it down again. Oh, it's summoned a red slot. Creatures of chaos, red slotty are the weakest of their kind. Most seek escape from the cruel treatment offered by their more powerful kin. Lovely. Excuse me, just let me kill this one first. Thank you. Can I rest? Thank you. Good. Scaredy cat? How am I a scaredy cat? Is the shield fucking you up, buddy? Is that what it is? So you're just gonna tease me, is it? Is that it? Santa's back, yep. I'm gonna look up at why Deekin's just casting spells. Oh, okay. He's just prioritized. It's just the AI. Well, welcome, Shushu. How are you doing? You doing fine? Good to hear it. Okay. I'm doing good. We're doing good here. Having a good time. All power be to the eternal reign of the Netheril Empire. Let none pull asunder our collective knowledge and might. I'm just doing silly voices, having fun, making a good time. Cast forth your magics, that they should gather herein and be magnified. Call upon those most protective of spells, and draw them into the orb. Therein shall our most impressive arts be shown. All right. Fancy. You're right. Spell orb. Let me try again. What happened? That's... okay, are we doing... is this... okay, it's just... I guess I just don't have the right spells. Oh, okay, I guess it just buffs it a bit better, maybe? I don't know. But it seems like shield's not gonna affect me. That's sad. You changed your color to blue, I see. Nice, 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 nice. Ooh. Cloak of Arachnida. This black garment, embroidered with a web-like pattern in silk, gives the wearer many of the abilities of a spider. The cloak also grants immunity to entrapment by web spells or webs of any sort. Cloaks of this type are common in the Underdark and are almost standard raiment for drow priestesses. Interesting. I don't need it, but I'll take it. Good. Ah! What are you? Why are you coming to life? How did this happen? Why is that's not fair? Deekin? Deekin? What are you doing over there? I'm a monster. Ah! Ooh. Ooh. Hey, Deekin. Identify this for me, please.
You want Deekin?
Can you identify my equipment for me? Wait, what was it you wanted to say earlier? Oh, we already talked about this, yeah. Good.
You want Deekin?
Identify my equipment, please.
Okay.
Netherese axe. Weapons such as these not only protect against magical attack, they also improve the wielder's ability to research new spells and make him more aware of threats. Long research has traced their origin to the extinct Netherese civilization, but of their creator, nothing is known. Okay, well, it's a good one, just not one for me. And I should also not replace that ring ever, because that ring's the one that gives me extra spell slots. Good. Magic missile. Fairy dust. Silver ring. Alrighty. Are you gonna come to life? No. Good. You are.
Think you can take me? Think again.
Huh? Wow. I just rolled bad on that, huh? Oh, thank God I'm wearing my amulet that it makes me immune to disease, because these guys give you diseases. More slot tongues. Okay, enemies are nearby, so I guess I'll just do healer's kit.
Think you can take me? Think again.
Go on, Deacon, you got this. Good.
Bring it on.
Nice. Stop talking to us in that language. I'm sure you're just cursing us. Potion to bless, fire bullet, belladonna. I'm sure these are useful for something, or I can sell them later. Hope they sell well. Potion to antidote. Unidentified arrows. Arrows +2. Nice. Rest. Rest. Lovely. Y'all just came in after all the talking parts. Ooh, 14 damage from one of those. That's bad.
Okay.
Okay, I guess we're bashing it.
That makes Deekin so mad.
Thank you, Deacon.
That makes Deekin so mad.
We're in combat with the door, Deacon? Really? Fire agate. Good, good. And then this one will probably be some rubble falls on your head. I expected that. There's the slotty.
To be beaten by a girl.
Ooh, 2 slotty. Seems like acid does nothing to you guys, which is unfortunate. Because that's like the whole secondary effect of this weapon. Probably don't need all of these slot tongues, in all honesty. Oh, hi! Didn't even see you there. And we level up. Nice. Gold piece, Cone of Cold, Healer's Kit, Deacon, Inventory, Cone of Cold. There you go. And level up. Okay, so here's where we get the fun options. So, I could go again into a level of Barbarian. I don't want to. I did just go into a level of Sorcerer. I could go into Red Dragon Disciple. It is rumored that the magical powers of sorcerers and bards is somehow connected to the presence of dragon blood in their family tree. The Red Dragon Disciples are sorcerers, and sometimes bards, who use their magical power as a catalyst to ignite their red dragon blood, realizing its fullest potential. They prefer a life of exploration to a cloistered existence. Already adept at magic, many pursue adventure, especially if it furthers their goal of finding out more about their draconic heritage. They often feel drawn to areas known to harbor dragons. Hit die, special, see below. Proficiency. A Red Dragon Disciple does not gain any additional weapon or armor proficiencies. Skill points, 2 plus int modifier. Requirements. Met those. Level 1, Draconic Armor. The character's skin develops nearly invisible scales that increase her natural armor by +1. Hit dice. Increase d6. The character rolls d6 for hit points. This change is not retroactive. The Draconic ability scores. Strength +2. Breath weapon. The character can breathe a cone of fire, dealing 2d10 damage of fire. Hit die increase on level 4. Okay, these are all just level up thingies. But, the speculation is, if I take this, then I can wear an amulet that Deacon made that gives me +4 strength. Which is great Or I could get more spells. And so that's where I'm torn at the moment. Do I want +4 strength and then another +2 strength on top of that the next level and a +1 armor? Or do I want more spells? You recommend sorcerer, huh? What do I get at later levels for the Red Dragon Disciple? Wings at 9th level? 10 draconic armor, more dark vision, immunity to sleep, paralysis, fire, strength score +4, charisma +2. That'll be good for the. This is interesting. What level am I? I'm level 8. I think I'll level up 2 more times in Sorcerer and then go to Dragon's Disciple. I buffed concentration last time. What? Okay. Feats. Cleave. Definitely cleave. Electric Jolt? Summon creature. Still Sharon? Yep. Good. And Deacon is still Deacon. Level 9 Bard. Doing good. Yeah, his strength is 10, even though he's got a +4. He's not a strong boy. Okie dokie. Further in we go. You're gonna attack me, aren't you? No? Good. Hello? Wow, loud. Oh.
Bring it on.
Hello, Shield Guardian.
Think you can take me? Think again.
This object is busy and cannot talk right now.
You are an intruder. You destroyed other intruders. Destroying of intruders is a job for guardians. You destroyed intruders, therefore you are a guardian. How may I assist you, guardian?
Tell me where the treasure is?
Treasure. Inquiring into definition of treasure. Concept does not fall into accepted commands. What is treasure?
Gold or magic items.
These things do not fall within accepted commands. Query unanswerable within defined parameters.
What do you guard?
The Great Master made me. I protect him now. The Great Master is behind me.
Ooh.
Your master is dead.
Dead. Death happens to intruders. Death does not happen to Great Master.
Great Master did not program you well.
The Great Master takes many forms. Once he walked and talked. Now he is a silent meditation.
Can I touch your master?
I protect the Great Master. I do my job. You do not act like a guardian. Maybe you are an intruder. Intruders must find death. You must die, intruder.
All right. Fuck it. We ball. Oh, I didn't rest to get my summoned creature. Okay.
Think you can take me? Think again.
Deekin. 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 Can you help me, please? Can you help me, bud? Deekin. Deekin. I gotta take the shield off you, don't I? Because that's giving you arcane spell failure. That's not good. You're gonna take that off. That's giving you arcane spell failure. Slot tongue. Slot tongue. Master. Amulet. Ring. Ointment of stone to flesh. Interesting. Ring. Unidentified. Amulet. Unidentified. Deacon. Identify.
You want Deacon?
Ring of magic defenses. Oh wow, I almost died there, huh? Fascinating. These potent defensive rings are much in demand in urban areas, where duels between rival spellcasters are unfortunately common. Armed with one of these, even a relatively inexperienced caster can withstand the attack of an archmage, albeit briefly. Spell resistance 14. Spellcraft +2. Dispel magic. Once a day. Deacon. Necklace of fireballs. They shoot fireballs. Once its true nature has been perceived, this necklace appears as a golden chain from which hang a number of golden spheres. These spheres are detachable by the wearer, who can easily hurl them over long distances. When a sphere arrives at the end of its trajectory, it bursts into a magical fireball. Different spheres do different amounts of damage. The more damage a sphere deals, the bigger it is. Many such devices have been created by wizards across Faerun, and this particular device bears no distinguishing marks to identify its caster. So, fireball level 10, fireball level 5. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay, that's good magic. That's some good magic. You know what, Deacon? I fucking trust you. I trust you, Deacon. Don't make me regret this. Don't make me regret this, my guy. Let's rest. There are enemies nearby. Let's rest. There are not enemies 2 steps to my right. I'm trusting you, my guy. It's a good thing you can't damage me with these fireballs. Huh. Cast a spell. Why can't I summon creature? Hello? Sorry, why can't I summon creature? Ah, I see. Here's Barry. Barry's here to help. Hi, Barry. Also... Sharon. Hi, Sharon. Hello. You gonna come attack me? No. Good boy.
Wait! What's this?
Thank you for spotting that.
Ooh, that makes Deekin so mad.
That might be a bad idea. Could these... They're basilisks. The basilisk is a reptilian monster that is justly feared for its ability to petrify living creatures with a mere glance. Basilisks are omnivorous and able to consume their petrified victims. A basilisk usually has a dull brown body with a yellowish underbelly. A single row of bony spines lines its back, and some specimens sport a short, curved horn atop the nose. The creature's most distinct feature is its eyes, which glow with an eerie, pale green incandescence. Mmm, tasty. We're gonna save. Basilisk is fine. It's fine. We'll be fine.
Think you can take me? Think again.
They stoned Clara. Interesting, interesting, interesting. And they stoned Barry. As long as I don't roll a 2, we're good. Did they stone Deekin? They might have stoned Deekin.
Think you can take me? Think again.
Deekin? Deekin? Deekin. Deekin stoned. You guys feeling better? Feeling better now? I'm just happy I had good fortitude. Bolt +1. Good to sell. Potion of Bless. Lovely. Ooh, a Sphinx statue. Potion of Less Restoration. Summon creature 3. I'll take that just in case. Thank you. Got a lot of miscellaneous shit from here. Hope I can sell this stuff soon. Locked. Y'all. Deekin? Deekin?
You changes your mind.
Yeah, come with me, buddy. Thank you. Thank you, buddy. My badger and my raven are trying to break this. Are you just gonna... Okay. I'll take those then. I'm gonna just try and unlock this. Okay. Well, if we can never unlock these things, that's fine. At least we'll get something out of them. Ooh, a strong electrical trap. I'm not taking that. Those are useless. Sphinx statue. Hello. Hello? Oh! That's right. Hello? Can I not? Hello.
Neverwinter, Severin Gintai.
I have no idea what you just said. My apologies, human one. The shock of my transition from stone to flesh caused me to revert to my native tongue. May I presume you... may I be so presumptuous as to ask the name of my benefactor? My name is Hestia. Who are you? Pleasant to meet you, Hestia. I am... Miraxam Moffat. I imagine that such a name is hard for you on your tongue. So, if you wish, you may call me Mir. Did you have much trouble annihilating those marauding lizards with their petrifying gaze? Not much. Obviously, you had less trouble than I did, so I am impressed, and I do not impress easily. I am afraid that my lair is in terrible disrepair, so I have none of the proper amenities to entertain guests. I can offer you answers to any questions, any questions you might have, or we can play a rousing game of riddles. Oh, and I do have a reward for you if you are interested. I think you would appreciate the magical device that makes power stones. We need to discuss my reward. Of course. You might have already discovered the apparatus in the next room, or not, but I sense that it still works, so you have not used it yet. I studied the device for quite a while, intending to use it myself. Unfortunately, I could never actually decide what the most powerful combination of powers might be. As a reward, I will tell you how to operate this bit of Netherese magic to create a power stone of great power. That sounds promising. How does it work? There are 2 urns. The one on the right is for choosing an offensive power for your stone. The one on the left is for choosing a defensive power. The trick is, you have to have the right number of each components in both urns before it will work. Once you are ready, just use the device and it will make your stone. The components are listed on the pillars around the room. Each pillar will tell you about the number and type of components you need for a power. What are the components? I am certain you can figure that out on your own. Just read the inscriptions in the pillars. Things like belladonna roots and rubies. I think I deserve more than that for saving your life. I think not. The Power Stone is a powerful item, casting defensive and offensive spells simultaneously. To ask for more is pure greed. And now that the unpleasantness is dealt with, what should we do? I have some questions. I feel obligated to answer any questions you have. What would you ask? Do you know anything about these runes? I could never fit through the diminutive hidden door, so I could hardly launch an expedition into the ruins myself. There was a journal in this room, which I read, though I no longer see it. Stupid Basilisk probably ate it. Anyway, it was the journal of a Netherese mage who was doing research and creating traps to protect the portal. Although I doubt it still exists, he did mention an orb which would absorb 3 defensive spells and then turn into a magical staff. The staff could then cast all 3 back on you at once. Huh. Did he say anything else? He seemed to have liked spheres, because he created a magic ball that could help activate the portal. How do I activate the portal? Apparently, there's a crystal ball near the portal that shows which button must be pressed next. The problem with this system, at least according to the maker of the crystal ball, is that the architects of the portal room made each room with a button look exactly the same. I would assume
that you were that were you to find a way to distinguish each room, you could figure out the proper pattern for activation.
How did you learn this?
I could never fit through. Okay. Da-da-da. Da-da-da.
Could you help me defeat the Slotty that have invaded these ruins?
I know that I was turned to stone for a while, and I have not had the time for a proper grooming or even just a look in a mirror, but perhaps you could answer a question for me. Did someone come along while I was a statue and paint the word gullible on my forehead? No, I will not go fight some powerful extraplanar creatures just minutes after being turned to flesh. Thank you very much.
That's all the questions I have.
I enjoy riddles. Excellent. I shall think of this on this for a second. I want to come up with a good one, not just that boring old one about legs and aging.
Oh, I have one. This is fairly easy, but a good start.
If I eat, I grow. If I drink, I die. By my life you live, in my life you cry.
Fire?
Excellent! A piece of advice when making your power stone: 6 belladonna roots combined in the offensive urn will hasten your step. I always liked to move quickly in a fight.
Huh. So I'll get haste.
Let's try a harder riddle. Without me you would crawl. With me you stand tall. Too much of me and you fall.
Pride.
A perfect answer, well thought out indeed. I think you would appreciate the offensive power of this power stone when 10 organs from extraplanar creatures are used in the right urn. But one more riddle. I saw a battle between griffins and hippogriffs. Each race had male and female members involved in the battle. Each member of both races attacked every member of the other race once. When a male griffin attacked a male hippogriff, they would swipe with their claws. When a male and a female fought, or 2 females fought each other, they would bite. I witnessed 21 pairs swipe, while 34 pairs bit each other. How many male creatures and how many female creatures were fighting? Okay, so
Uh, 21 pairs swipe. Oh no, it's math. 21 pairs swipe, so that's... So there's 7. 21 is the only divisible by 7. And 34. I'm gonna go 7 males and 9 females.
I'm sorry, but that isn't correct. Ah well, life goes on, and I need to find a new home. Do you have any questions before I leave?
I'll be going now.
And I shall be leaving as well. It is time to find myself a new lair. Maybe I shall head back south and see if any of my relatives still live there.
Looking for some cute Sphinx cousins?
You are a very strange creature. Good luck in your adventures.
Good luck, my friend. So 6 for haste. 6 belladonna for haste. 10 for... The gift of the fairy can easily be fun, but when used on the offense, your opponent it will stun. But defensively used, and even when you attack, you will be seen by no one. Okay, I'm just gonna go up and see what he mentioned, because he mentioned there was one in a ba-da-ba-da-ba. One on the right is for choosing offensive power for your stone. Okay. I think I want haste. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh? Okay. 10 tongues of a creature from some other plane can be used to destroy your foe in an instant of pain, but 6 in defense protects from air, earth, water, and flame. Okay. The blood of the dragon, the worst kind of foe, when joined into your offense backwards, your opponents will blow. Defensive, used your skin will harden against all woe. There is an old inscription on the obelisk. When 4 of the sweet belladonna roots grow, those who attack you can be made slow, but join 6 of the roots in a defensive and the pace of your own steps will grow. Oh, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. Ba 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 ba. Hey? When the fiery eye of the glowing ruby becomes the attacker's friend, then would the item thus created burn your enemies but bring their end. But join its power with the mighty defender, and your enemy's magic will bend. When thrice the ruby's power is joined with the urn of great attack, then all your enemies will burn, no power you will lack. Cast your cares into the air for the defense, for its defense with you. There we go. You have to do one each. Okay. What's my power stone? Okay. Cool. That was a waste of one, but I just wanted to make sure I wouldn't die right away. But good. We have a power stone. That will be useful if we are swarmed. And also if we have to fight something bad. Power stone. Good. Let us continue. Also... Good. Wait. Oopsie. Gotta get Barry back. Hello, Barry. Secret door. So happy I found the secret door. Now, where were we?
Get ready to be beaten by a girl.
Critical hits. That's what they always do. Ah. Let's test it out, huh?
Think you can take me? Think again. Get ready to be beaten by a girl.
Nice. Okay. So targeted on others, it will... Targeted on others, it will kill them. Will hurt them a lot. But on me, they'll just give me haste. Cool, cool. Good, 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 good. Glad to know. Sorry, were those ant people? I think those were ant people. I'll take a gold piece. Anything back here? Oh, there's a hole in the ground. Workers. Dead. Interesting. Okay. Lovely. And a diamond. A rat jumps out of the rubble, grabs the diamond in its mouth, and runs away. What? Sorry? There's a rat? Yeah, I'm gonna have to kill that fucking rat. Excuse me, you stole my diamond. Deacon, stop it. Daze it. Deacon killed the rat. Thank you, Deacon, for killing the rat. Thanks for the diamond. That was... Only in Dungeons and Dragons, huh? Ah, that's good. I like that. That's satisfying. Nice. Thank you, Deacon. Nice. Potion of speed. Not bad. I'm enjoying this. This is nice. We're wrecking shop just enough to be good. Armor stand. Worker dead. The ceiling keeps falling on my head. Oh yeah, we were in here before. That's right. Okay, let's go explore more. I got some dragon blood and potion of speed, which I guess was for the power stone. Can we rest? No, we can't. So, summon Barry. Summon familiar. And once again, we summon Barry. Barry. Thank you, Barry. And Deacon. Nice. Don't need to collect the belladonna and the slod tongues anymore. Let's rest up. Nothing right now. Oh, I didn't let myself fully rest. Damn. Okay. Water. Hydrate. Everyone hydrate. Oof. So sorry. Sorry, Sharon. You're dying. Okay. Time to go back to the main room. Here we go. I probably should have saved. Oh, that's a death slotty. Oh no, it's just a gray slot. Okay, that's fine. Sure. Summon creature 3. Let's rage. This is new Barry. It's dire Barry.
Think you can take me? Think again.
No, just kill this slot. Okay, so this is not turning out the best. So we're going to take that. We're going to take that. We're going to take another one of them too. And we're going to try the Power Stone out, I think. Yeah. Okay, alright. How far were we out? Just after Power Stone? Okay. Alright. We didn't really find anything of interest other than that, so... Yeah, we didn't find anything of interest, really, so... So let's just get the diamond and get out of here.
Think you can take me?
Oh yeah, for those of you who don't know, Formians. A Formian resembles a strange centaur-like creature with the body and head of a giant ant, but with humanoid forelimbs. Their bodies are encased in brownish red, black or white carapace. They are not cruel, but they live in a strict, regimented society. Formian mirror marches are high-ranking members of their civilization. They wear bronze helms to signify their position, with more elaborate designs signifying higher rank. Lovely. I'd appreciate the help if you could come in, Deacon. Love Cleave. I absolutely love Cleave. Attack! Why aren't you attacking? Oh my god, with the criticals. Jesus. There we go. And Deacon's here. Good.
Think you can take me? Think again.
Go on, Sharon. You got this. You don't need ghostly visage on everything, my guy. Good. Diamond. Alright, now we're gonna save and buff. Buff. Firstly, we're gonna summon Big Berry.
You want Deacon?
I would like you to cast haste on me. I would also like to quaff a potion of bless and potion of bull strength. And now we go. I should have done it close to the door, but whatever. We saw this already. In we go. Knock down. Knock down again. Knock down again. Try it. Knock down again. Killed it. Good.
Bring it on.
There we go. That's what happens when you buff yourself to fucking end all be all. When you make yourself absolutely fucking decked out, you can kill people pretty easy. Boots of Striding. Constitution +2. What boots do I got now? Boots of Hardiness, which is just an AC. I think I'd like the extra Constitution, in all honesty. Because now I got a max 104. Bye-bye, Big Barry. Anything wrong? All good. Constitution increased. So this is the portal, huh? Portal. Oh!
Aha! And here you are, just as I thought you might be. I cannot begin to tell you just how relieved I am to see you.
Master Drogon, you made it.
I've made it. Not that this was a simple feat to accomplish. When Garrick contacted me, I was deep in my own problems.
Who's you?
I am Drogon, little one. Once I was teacher to Hestia, but no longer. I believe we've met, you and I.
Nope. We not meets. Me is Deekin, faithful kobold companion to Hestia and scribe of her epic tale.
Then I am very pleased to meet you, Deacon. Hestia must be very lucky to have found such a loyal friend, such as yourself.
You is nice, dwarf. Deacon likes you.
The enemy behind all this has been hounding me for days now, just as I suspected she would. Devils and demons and such, the sort you've seen yourself already, no doubt. She must assume I still have the Mithla, which you brought here. Fortunately, Ayala and I were still able to find out what we needed to.
And what is that?
Our enemy is a powerful sorceress by the name of Herodis. Little is known of her, but we do know that she was once apprentice to the Dreadlich Belferon. Belferon had spent all of his... I'm losing the accent. Belferon had spent all of his extended lifetime learning of ancient Netheril and its artifacts.
Brr, messing up that accent.
And he passed down this knowledge onto his apprentices. The Harpers thought all that Belferon's students were killed when he was. Apparently they were wrong. But now we know that what this Herodis is after. She desires to obtain the power of the ancient Netherese mages for herself. Power beyond any magic practice since the Empire's fall. This is why she seeks the Mithla, and why she has come here. With Belferon's knowledge, Herodis is more than capable of attaining this goal.
It always goes to Welsh. I don't want this talk as you anymore, but we gotta learn now. And so Herodis gains great power. Why do we care?
You're not listening, girl. This woman seeks mastery over forces which will give her power unlike any in existence. Now, just why do you suppose she wants to do this? You met Janna. If the master is anything like her pupil, you tell me if anywhere in Faerun would be safe should she succeed. Value your own hide if you wish. If we two do nothing to stop Herodes, here and now, then nobody will be safe, not even you.
What do you propose we do then?
I assume Garrick told you what this ruin's original purpose was, yes? It contains portals to the ancient Netherese used to travel between their fortresses and flying cities. Herodes obviously intends to use these portals to reach another ruin, somewhere untouched, most like, and full of the artifacts she could possibly want. All the artifacts she could possibly want. We must stop her.
Then we're too late. She's already used this portal.
What? Of all the damnable luck! Then we have no choice, dear girl. We must follow her wherever she went. I will attempt to use my own magic to see if I can attune it to the same location Herodes traveled to.
And you want Deacons to follow us too?
It is a dangerous task, lad, but if you're up to it, your help would be greatly appreciated.
But Deacon's no hero. How he help fight powerful sorceress?
You've been a faithful companion to Hestia so far, haven't you? You said so yourself. That means you've power enough to stand on your own. And as far as being a hero, lad, let me tell you something. They're not made with size and strength. Heroes are made with courage, and I think you've plenty.
Deacon go with you then. Deacon fight too. Deacon got to finish epic story anyway.
I'm on it, little one. In the meantime, you can look around this place and see if you can find some way to activate this portal. With luck, we can be on top of Herodes before she has time to prepare.
What if we go through the portal but can't get back?
That's possible. I have to think, however, that Herodes would not have gone wherever she did if she believed there was no way back. And even if it turns out there is no way back and my teleportation magics do not suffice, Hestia, we must do this. There is no time for others to intervene. Either we stop her, or no one does.
Very well. I'll do what I can.
Go then, and find a way to activate this portal. Quickly now.
Crystal ball. Torch. Peering into the crystal ball, you see another room. You just gonna be casting magics? Okay. Torch. Okay, this is probably going to be some sort of button puzzle. They like their button puzzles here. So, until then, I think if they're going to show us these things slowly but surely, let's leave arrows there. Let's leave boots there. That's a bag, okay. So if something else turns into a bag, I'll want to drop something extra then, I guess. Oh. Lovely. Put a ring down. Put a second ring down. Put a potion down. Put 2 potions down. Cool. We'll come back for all of that. But first, we need to go torch. Doing magic. Okay. So then... Okay, that activated a pillar. So then crystal ball. He's consulting tomes. While I ponder the orb, he consults tomes. 1 potion. Okay, we know where that goes. Greater Dispelling. How's a Greater Dispelling going to be able to help with starting a spell? Maybe maybe there's a spell that's stopping it. That's true. Two. Good. Good. Go. Two potions. Word of Faith. That doesn't seem like a very wizardly spell.
You want Deekin?
You just appeared out of the ground there. There we go. Okay, so this is just how this puzzle is going to work. It's a back and forth. Not a lot to talk about with it. 1 bag? Okay, we know where 1 bag goes. Flesh to stone. I do not think flesh to stone would work on a teleportation circle. I hope it wouldn't. That would be terrifying, actually. I would not like to go to a flesh portal. Thank you very much. Two bags. There we go. And then after that, we know which one's the last one, the one with the arrows. But I'll double check in case it tries to fake out. I'm gonna open the window because it's getting warm. Yeah, there, the arrows. All right. Whoop, 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 whoop. Go, 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 go. Stop getting stuck. Well, bolts, sorry. 500 experience. Lovely. There it is.
That's it. That's it. You've done it. The portal is active. Wait. No, no. I should have realized this sooner. Ah, what a fool I am.
What's happened?
Eurydice has laid an insidious
Eurydice.
trap within the portal's magic. I've never sensed anything of its like before. Did not discover it, and now it is activated. The portal is sealing, and these ruins are caving in. I can hold the portal open for only a short time. Quickly, you must go through.
Aren't you coming?
I cannot. By holding the portal open, I bear myself to the energies of Eurydice's trap. I will die, but that does not matter now. It is up to you now. You must stop Eurydice if you can. If you cannot, then I beg you, destroy the Mythalar. The resulting explosion will end her threat forever.
I'll do my best, Master Drogon.
I know you will. Quickly then. Go now. I cannot keep the portal open much longer.
What kind of dick move is this? So, this is it then.
It is. I am an old adventurer, far past his glory days. You have your whole life ahead of you. I can only hope you will use it well. I am proud to have taken a small hand in making you what you are, dear friend. Go. And may the gods go with you.
Goodbye, Master Drogon. Deekin? Let's get the gang back out, shall we? I don't really feel like I want to be alone right now. Hey guys.
Boss?
Yes, Deacon. What is it?
Is old dwarf wizard... Does he really be dead?
Yes, I think he is.
But when he sends us through magic portals, he knows he's going to die. Did dwarf wizard sacrifice himself for Deekin?
Why are you asking this, Deacon?
It's just... Deekin not knows how to write this in epic story of boss.
Write that he died nobly, and that we won't let his sacrifice be in vain.
Okay. Deacon writes that. That sounds good. And now we in someplace else. And we not be able to go back. Deacon thinks we be close now to end. He keeps pen ready, just in case.
Alright, Deacon. Let's go. Oh, I didn't go check out the hole in the ground. Oh well. Statues, huh? Oh, just things to kill. Okay, that's cool. I won't do that again. Oh, they were just like actual statues. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, Slotty. No, Asabi warriors? What? Asabis are desert-dwelling reptilian humanoids who are often found as mercenaries or slaves in the service of evil creatures. The average Asabi male stands nearly 7 feet tall, and their thick, pebbly skin is brown or gray in hue. They have yellow egg-shaped eyes with horizontal slit pupils. I'm gonna have to turn up my fan a little bit, otherwise my computer's gonna melt. Let's go. What? Even Barry can hurt these guys pretty easily. Oh, I guess if I was gonna have trouble with them, I could statue them. But this is fine. Yeah. You can hear the fan in the background just a bit. That's okay. Just until it cools off. Okay. Oh, they dropped stuff. Gold. Seems kind of hollow after everything that happened. After Drogon. We didn't know him well, but I mean, Hestia did. It's a manticore. I remember when we had trouble with that.
No, we can't do that.
That's okay. Hooded figure. I guess this is you, Herodes.
You have come to join me at last. Not the dwarven mage Drogon as I was expecting, but I see you'll do nicely. Tell me, do you have a name?
Let me guess. You're Herodes?
Oh my! I ask it for its name, and it provides me mine instead, so you do know who I am. That is good. Now, since you will not provide me a name, let me guess. Is it Hestia? Is it not? No, it is Hestia, is it not? One of the dwarves' apprentices? And what's this creature you bring it? A kobold? It is a kobold. Deekin is barred to the great and mighty hero who will slay you. But you can mostly hear for posterity reasons. So I imagine. Let us get down to business, shall we? I was expecting Drogon to make it through my trap alone, but it seems he kept the portal open for you instead. Does that mean he is dead then? A pity. Fortunately, fortunately, you've brought me what I was waiting for anyhow. Sorry, I've been flubbing my lines lately. What a delicious irony.
You were waiting for me?
Not for you specifically, but rather what you carried with you. Here, allow me to remove my hood, as it will explain much.
As you already know, I am Herodes, daughter of the Medusa and sorceress supreme. I welcome you to my new realm, the flying city of Undrentide. Of course, Undrentide flies no longer. It crashed to the earth long, long ago, when all the other flying cities of Netherall did the same, though Undrentide fared better than most. Be that as it may, Undrentide is buried deep, under ages of sand and quite lifeless. It requires the power of ancient Netherall in order to rise once again.
I know I'm stoned, but you pronounce that word Netheril as if it had an A in it. You're aware it doesn't have an A in it, right?
Shut up, you're stone.
Power that you have brought to me in the form of the Mythalar. Oh, I sense that it was nearby. I hope that my rather public display back at the portal ruin would bring it to me.
Damn.
And here you are.
Look at that face. This doesn't do it justice, Jesus.
Now Undrentide shall rise again, and all the power of ancient Netherall that lies within it.
Again,
is
you're pronouncing it with an A.
mine. All of Faerun shall hear my name and fear me. And you, my petrified subject, you shall have the honor of being the
Oh, no,
first
Deekin.
monument to my
No, Deacon.
victory. You shall get to watch it all.
Still mispronouncing it. Shut up.
And so ends the tale of Hestia Jones.
Oh, fuck.
The Mythalar is hers, at long last.
And so deafens the audience of Hestia Jones.
Rituals, lost to time, but unearthed from the sands by Eurydice, and now used by her to access the power of the Mythalar in full. You know that it is only a matter of time before Undrentide responds to her urging. The power of the Mythalar forcing the city to rise slowly through the sands of the Anarok, forcing it to take to the skies as it once did so long ago.
Y'all still got your eardrums? Able to hear properly? Oh.
Is it you I have to thank for the collapse of our escape ship?
No, the ground. We didn't mean for it to shake. We brought you the statue, Master.
I see what you brought me. Why do you think I haven't killed you
You
yet?
wouldn't.
Dogtective. I want that passage cleared at once.
Yes, Master Escada.
So, my precious Wookabat, here we are alone.
Please do not talk to me like that.
There's more to you than meets the eye. Isn't there?
Well, yes, I am a transformer.
Yes. So lifelike. So unlike the stylized form that was popular in ancient Neverwinter.
Thank you. You're pronouncing it properly.
Here. Let me place this collar around your neck.
Mm-hmm.
Then you
Do not speak to me like that, please.
We used to transport slaves like this and storm across the desert.
That just sounds dumb.
No need to feed you, nor waste our precious water.
Yeah, but if you take a bad bump, they're gonna fall over and break. Stone statues aren't very, sturdy.
When that happens, my son,
I mean, if you got mending, I guess it works fine. But still, that's kind of it's just inhuman. Then again, you're taking slaves, so you're a bastard from the get-go. Oh my, the tale of Hestia Jones has not ended yet? Oh my goodness. Well, howdy. Okay, I'm going to go away because I do not like those sounds. Huh. Well. Deekin! Deekin. Okay. Ashtara.
so it appears you have become my slave a little sooner than I expected. It's a pity. Statues are so much easier to transport.
You first!
I am no man's slave.
That is good, for I am no man. I am Ashtara, merchant prince of the Asabi tribes. We are a little more cold-blooded in our dealings, you might say, and you remain my slave all the same.
Bearing the luxurious trappings of an Asabi merchant, Ashtara's confidence rests as a thin veneer atop an underlying tone of menace. I don't care about you.
I should not have told you my name. Already you use it far too freely. I may be a kind master, but I am your master all the same. What is it you would ask of me?
How is it that you speak the common tongue?
The same way you speak the language of the Asabi as if you were born to it. It is the magic of the mythal. Oh, okay. It is the magic of the mythal that does it. Either it is still active after all these years, or its magic has been launched anew.
I'm not speaking in Asabi.
That is true. But Asabi is what I hear all the same, for it is what I know. When Undrentide still flew, people from 1,000 lands flocked to it. Through the mythal's magic, all could share their wisdom without hindrance. Slaves and masters too.
The mythal? What is that?
It is said to be the breath of life, the wisdom of ages, the sands of time. It is the magic that gave immortality to those who mastered it and allowed entire cities such as this to float on air.
Do you seek the power of this mythal?
You need only look at the word to know my answer. The powers of the mythal are a myth, a mirage. If those who wielded it were so great, why do these cities now lie buried and forgotten? I seek no power but what gold itself can give.
Then I don't have much time.
Perhaps you do, perhaps you don't. The mythal's magic is said to exist outside the very bounds of time itself. I understand as little of it as you.
Fine, I still have other questions.
Until my trials have cleared the passageway, I have no business but with you. Ask my slave, and I will answer as I am able.
Very well. If I am your slave, what do you command of me?
There is no room for you to lend a hand with the passageway. Let my patrols bash themselves silly against the foreign rock. For you, I have grander plans. We had only begun our exploration when the tremors sealed us in. There are riches untold out there, and if I leave this place without them, my rivals will claim them in my stead.
I am not Lara Croft Tomb Raider. That's very wrong. I have been raiding many a tomb. That's all? You want me to fetch your trinkets and baubles?
Don't be a fool. Why would I bother to summon you from your life of stone for a simple fetch and carry? I have trolls enough for that. I need you to do what they cannot. Some golem maker long ago did fine business here, it seems. As they explored, my trolls reported 10 golems standing guard. I want this place to be cleared of every single one of them.
And if I succeed in that?
Will you have earned your freedom? Is that what you seek, my slave? Return to me when the task is complete and we shall discuss it. I promise nothing more.
Very well. But I'm going to need supplies.
Ah, now that is a loving whisper to my heart. Before I forget, however, take this key. It will allow you to leave this camp in safety.
Yeah, he's unfavorable. That's not surprising. Dickhead. Selling you my shit that I don't want. Thank you. Okay. What have you got? Cloak of Protection +3, which is more than I have. Holy shit. Give me a sec. Deacon might have some stuff.
Your task is not yet accomplished, my slave. What can I do to aid in its completion?
Here it is it? Do all your enemies have such pretty names? Come, you must tell me of her.
She is a madwoman, a vile murderess, who I have tracked here.
The desert brings madness to many in the sands. As you can see, hide their secrets long and well. Alas, you have the misfortune of being slave to a merchant, not a warrior. I will aid you as only a merchant can, but beyond that, I cannot help.
Fine.
Perhaps you'd like to barter a little. Business keeps one mind active and pockets full.
Goodbye. Deacon?
Thank you.
Are you okay, Deacon?
Yep. Deacon is okay. Deacon is okay. Deacon never stays still for so long before, though. So it's completely new experience for Deacon. One time, old boss tell Deacon to stand still. He said Deacon run around so much he'd drive old boss crazy. Finally, he cast spell on Deacon to make Deacon still. And that same thing, though. It not last so long, and Deacon never worried that bird poops on him or anything.
Timofrar used to paralyze you? How horrible!
Oh, it'd only be horrible when old master used paralyzed Deacon to pick teeth. That's not so fun. Deacon got question. Snake Lady turns us into statues just by looking at us, yes? What we do if we meet her again?
Maybe we can find something to help us before then.
Okay, that sounds like a good plan. Deacon likes good plan. Does boss know how long she and Deacon be statues? Deacon not really able to tell.
Couldn't have been that long.
Well, Deacon just wonders. What's Snake Lady be doing while boss and Deacon statues?
Good question.
Deacon was afraid you says that. We'd be trapped in Old City really far, understand, and Snake Lady be out there. It's a good story. Deacon just wishes Deacon had stars in it.
This is a very dark and scary place. Maybe Deacon Shiv comes with you again. So Deacon helps protect you, of course.
Of course.
Ooh, Deacon has sudden chill. Deacon squeal red. He calls himself Deek. Oh my god! He calls himself Deek. I love it. Deekin's quill ready. It'd be certain they're going to be lots to write about now.
Hello, my buddy. How are you? Let's see. Inventory. I'll take that. I'll take that. Got the necklace of fireballs. You've yet to use it. Maybe I have to use it. Here. I could also just sell the necklace of fireballs. We don't really need it. Thorn of short sword's not really necessary either. Cool. Let's sell just a tad more.
Your task is not yet accomplished.
I need supplies. 1 gold piece. God, no. Okay. Okay. Leather armor plus 3. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let's see what else you have just in case. Ooh. Ooh, a great sword plus 2, huh? Doesn't do acid damage, but it does good damage. Yeah, I want that. Holy mother of goodness. Okay, I have no need for potions of lore. Barkskin, no. Clarity, no. Not with this necklace. Okay, well, a rod of resurrection. Holy cow. Okay. Okay, well, that's everything I can afford. But I got this sick-ass sword. I'll take the extra +1 to hit in exchange for the acid damage. This book appears to be an ill-organized reference almanac. It defines the term mythal and large semi-permanent spherical zone of interwoven and highly customized magics in which laws of arcanism are altered and adjusted to better suit the today needs of the choosing to live within said sphere. Oh, sorry, mythal as. Sorry. A mythal as. A large, semi-permanent spherical zone of interwoven and highly customized magics in which the laws of arcanism are altered or adjusted to better suit the day-to-day needs of those choosing to live within said sphere. The text goes on to explain that every mythal depends on the existence of the powerful artifacts known as mythalar, and it is through these mythalar that the mythal is controlled. In the later appendix, listing the various flying cities that were then a part of the Netherese Empire, it is noted that the Undrentide's mythalar was housed atop a central structure called the Temple of the Winds. Interesting. Poetry of Daggett Filth.
I can smell your feet. The oldest lingers even there as many years after you've last tread here. Now there is only dust and shadows as my belly scrapes the ground. Daggett Filth, year 832 after the fall. Damn, I'm bored.
Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll take that. I'll take that, thank you. Well played. Well played. Well played. Yes, Deacon, what is it?
Why did Ground move like that? Deacon not feel Ground move except back when Old Master sleep badly after he eats too much fish. Deacon used to tell Old Master, you should not eat so much fish. That only make Old Master mad though, so he go eats even more fish. Then he makes Ground shake in cave all night. Once Deacon falls in cracking ground and he's stuck there for a whole week.
Deacon, darling, Deek.
I'm sorry, boss. Do you know why Ground shakes?
Herodis said that Undrentide would fly again.
Snake Lady make whole city shakes? Ugh. The evil plan of Herodis was close to fruition. Our intrepid heroes could only hold these queasy stomachs as the city lurched to life around them. How could they stop her? How much time did they have before Herodis was able to raise the city into the sky and all would be lost? Our fearless kobold, faithful companion to Boss, was reminded of...
Deacon.
Oh, I'm sorry, Boss.
I love this little man. I love this little man so much.
Ooh, a bed. And a chest. Money. Arrow. No, thank you.
A loon. Armor unidentified. Armor unidentified. Looks like chainmail. Smells like chainmail. Chainmail +3. Well. Bully. He's not going to give me a lot, but, you know. Might as well sell to him.
Your task is
500 gold. Oof. I think I need to raise my appraisal skill, right? This gives appraise +3. It's not the greatest, but it's better than nothing. Okay. Let's go. First off, where is my girl? My girl Sharon is not here. Let's rest. Get Sharon back up. Get Barry. Get the gang together. Hiya, Barry. Hiya, Sharon. Thank you. In we go. Library desk. Oh, spiders. Dire spiders. I like that the scroll didn't fall apart, but I guess that might just be because it's got magic in it. Oh.
Think you can take me? Think again.
So we're gonna be dealing with spiders, huh? I guess that cloak about spider stuff might have been helpful. But I like what I got. Multi-tome, multi-tome. Hold person. Deacon. I'm giving you all the spell scrolls because I'm not going to remember to use them. And a lot of my spells are either conjuration or a little bit of buffing. Oh, hi.
Think you can take me? Think again.
Just got to keep knocking them down.
Deacon, pretty sure that was Gollum. So, first one down, yes? Only 9 more to go?
Yeah. And hopefully they're not. Hopefully they're all like that difficulty. Multi-tome. Temple of the Winds, Rites and Rituals. When the Mythos Master wields its power atop the Temple of the Winds, the holy secrets of its workings are to remain sealed behind the temple gates, and none but the Giver of the Winds may pass. The Giver of the Winds must first be the Seeker, however, and then their Finder. The Winds are known as the Dark, the Dead, the Wise. In 3 places they lie in wait. The Dark is held by he who created it, the highest Arcanist of Undrentide. May his lifeblood be eternal. The Dead is held by the priests who tend the crypts. The Wise is held by the librarians and lore-keepers, the knowers of wisdom, the sages of dust and time. When all 3 are gathered, the Giver of the Winds must relinquish them into the Ark, that the winds might be untransformed and sealed, at last be broken. Okay, cool. Mechanisms and abouts. And more armor. Chainmail plus 3, again. Cool, I could sell that if I want to. Until then, in there. Potion of Cure Serious Wounds. Greater Sanctuary. I don't think Deacon can use that one, can he? No, but I can. Oh. Okay. Well, I'll sell that one probably. Throwing axe. No, that's just throwing axe. I don't want to get a throwing axe. What's this? Rest of it. Okay. Nice. Good. Worth it? Holy shit! Scarab protection +4. Jesus. Okay. It doesn't work because Cloak of Protection. Universal saving throws +4. Okay. That's what it does. Huh. I mean, saving throws are good. And Ring of Resistance, it doesn't add to that, so... yeah. I like saving throws. I think it might be time to finally say goodbye to the Amulet of Health. But we're gonna just chill out for a little bit. So she's in red now. I like the red. I do like the red a lot. So stink beetles. I can always keep the amulet so that it can cure me if I do have something. Let's rest just a tad. And then we'll cast spells. Okay. Computer is cooler. So, I can bring it closer. And now, I don't have to have the microphone so close to me. There we go. Good, good. Back into it. Summon ourselves a good berry.
Get ready to be
Sword
beaten by
spider.
a girl.
Library discovered. Okay. Is this how this works? Strength decreased. Okay, so it doesn't retroactively. So it's either I get immune to poison. If I'm going to be fighting all of these for now, then I think I should be wearing that. And you keep that because that's the only way you're actually able to hit things. So we'll wait until we're done fighting spiders so much. Grey Library, huh? To the North Fragment. To the Asabi camp. Well, let's check out the library, huh?
No, we can't do that.
You feel a sharp tug and an electric shock as Astara's collar tightens around your neck. It seems he doesn't want you to stray too far. Oh. Well, then never mind. Good. Also, Barry. Once again. I know. It's a summon level 1. It's not doing much. But it takes a hit. Stone Butler. I'll talk to you in a second. City of Shadows, City of Shadows. Tome appears to be a long-winded diatribe against a rival city. The City of Shadows, as it was known, was apparently founded by a former student of Undrentide's own arcanist. The unnamed student apparently claimed to have discovered a new source of magic he called the Shadow Weave, though the High Arcanist claims to have discovered it first. A mage duel was scheduled, but had not yet come to pass by the time the tome was completed. Hi, Stone Butler.
Voices. It's been long since I heard voices. And the Mythal, that too has been gone too long. At last life returns to Undrentide.
I hunt a Medusa named Eurydice.
Medusa? I have not seen one of those since the early days. Why did she come to Undrentide? Tell me that, and maybe I can tell you where she might have gone.
She came to plunder the treasures of Undrentide.
Plunder? Is this the fate of Undrentide? If it is the treasure of the dead she seeks, perhaps you will find her in the crypt, stealing from the burning men.
Forgive me, your speech is hard to follow.
Once, when I was younger, I was more eloquent, but that was long ago, and I've grown old. Little by little, I'm fading.
What are you?
A butler. Yes, a stone butler. I would serve and entertain, tell witty jokes to make the customers laugh. It was a long, long time ago.
Is this the Golem Emporium on Northwest Vizier Street?
Yes, yes, you know the name. Entertainers, clockwork ponies, children's toys that walked and talked. And guardians, too, for those scared of thieves. Only the guardians remain. Our master made them well, made them to last, as he did me, his favorite, his love. I was his butler. I miss him very much.
You loved your maker?
I loved him. He gave me life and purpose. I meant to tell him, then he died. It was very long ago. I entombed him here in the store with his creations, and watch over him all my days.
These guardians. I need to destroy them. Tell me how.
Destroy them? No, they are my maker's creations. They guard as is their duty, but they were always gentle to him when he visited them to make repairs.
How did he make them gentle?
He wore a ring that would disable them so he could view their mechanisms. He used it for all his creations. It felt so nice to be at peace.
Where is this ring?
I buried it with him long ago. I built a coffin for him over there in that room. Put flowers on it because I loved him. Please do not disturb him.
Goodbye. Okay. Very sorry, Mr. Butler. Very sorry.
All right.
Oh, did I do something? Did I do something wrong? Oh. Oh. Okay. Oopsie. Hi. Good old desecrating. Dear good old desecrating. Lovely. Can this go away? Thank you. Hey, buddy.
Okay.
Sorry, Butler. So sorry. Ah, sorry, buddy. I need this. I'm gonna need this. Well, it didn't count as evil, but it felt wrong.
Get ready to be beaten by a girl.
Would you like your home and belongings guarded? If so, come visit the Golem Emporium on Northwest Visitor Street. We have the protection you need.
Who's casting fireballs? Oh. Sorry, buddy.
Ring of...
Deacon.
You want Dick?
Holy shit! Well, this is not doing much for me right now, is it? So, until then, let's get the Golem Maker's Ring on. I don't even need to hold the Golem Maker's Ring, do I? I can just use it. Yeah, I can just use it. Okay. So then until, I guess, there we go, I guess. Holy shit. Holy shit. And now I don't need the Cloak of Protection +2, do I? Because that's doing jack shit. Holy. Holy. Oh. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Let's go sell some shit, huh? Huh? Why was my AC down temporarily? Is it because I was entangled? Probably.
Think you can take me? Think again. Ah!
I can't believe my luck. I just can't believe my luck. Oh, this is the Temple of the Winds. Okay. Cool. Guess I can't go in there right now, but that's fine.
Think you can take me? Think again.
Oh, I have to equip it? Okay. That's fine. Yosha. That's full plate. That's full plate. And this asshole's not gonna give me anything. He's not gonna give me anything for it.
You want Dick?
That's full plate +2. Huh.
Think you can take me? Think again. Ah!
You gotta love... You just gotta love Cleave. Cleave is so good. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Hi. Oop. How are you doing? Three, 4, 5. Yep. That'd be boss 5. That'd be 5 golems. We halfway through, boss. Huzzah! Molito. I'm what? Tired but fine. Do you have a nap? No? You thinking about taking a nap? I thought so.
Wait! What's this?
What? A multitude of insect tracks, unusually large ones, are scattered on the ground in the area. From the look of them, the scattering of webs in the area, you would suggest a nest of spiders must be nearby. Yeah, Yeah, but we've been killing the spiders. Maliciously and readily. We've been killing the spiders. Okay, finish with the combat, please. There are enemies nearby. Great. Love that. Now? Thank you.
I am not a pack mule.
Yeah. Well, if you need a nap, Shushu, go ahead. But how's your day been so far? ¿Cómo va?
Your task.
I should have gotten Charm Person. Do you have a scroll of Charm Person? You do. Excuse me 1 second while I save. Exploit? Question mark?
Your task is not yet accomplished, my son.
Nope, that did nothing. Okay. Only gonna get 700 for a thing of full plate plus 2. Don't want the scarab of protection. Don't need the cold resistance. Not gonna use this. I need more money. I need more money. I need this cloak. Deacon, do you have anything on you? Well, I will be back for that spider web cape, I guess. I need better appraisal. By far, I need better appraisal. Okay.
Okay.
This is how we unlock doors in Hestia's house. Nice fireball. Cool. As I said before, a 3rd level of sorcerer. Spellcraft. Concentration. Appraise. I think I can sacrifice a concentration for an appraise. Spells. Okay, I got new spells. Okay, I think I will get Charm Person. We'll get Sharon still here. That's lovely. And Spellbook will do Charm Person. Yeah, I reached level 10. That's right, game. Thanks for the achievement. In the eyes of the target, the humanoid, in the eyes of the target humanoid, the person's reputation of the caster is improved by 50%. Okay, so I just must have a really bad reputation, which makes sense. But we'll try again. I do want to try again with him to see if this changes anything at all. And then after this, we're going to get Red Dragon Disciple, I think, for like 10 levels. Try again. Keep trying.
Your task is not yet accomplished.
Still unfavorable, but maybe it's a bit cheaper. It's a bit cheaper, but not cheap enough. Dexterity.
Your task is...
Eh? Nothing. Okay. Charisma increased. Yes, that's what I thought. Okay.
Your task is not yet.
Still unfavorable. Better roll, though? No. Okay, I'll come back when I have like 4,000 more gold. Fuck you. You suck. Suck my dick. Good. North Fragment. I've checked those chests already. Check the cocoon. Ah, more beetles. Blindness, deafness, huh? Keep attacking. This webbing is making it difficult for me to attack again. Good job, Deacon. Thank you. Good. Oh, crickety crackety. All right. I think we'll take a break in about 20 minutes. Need my squad. Barry, one day you will be getting upgraded, and I swear it will be so glorious. Oh, hey. Don't mind me. This well-thumbed book is signed by the author, someone named the Great Karsus. The technical jargon is too difficult to decipher fully, but judging by the illustrations, it was a popular textbook outlining the fundamentals of how to shear off the top of a mountain and make it hover at varying heights above sea level. What? Hello? Anybody in here? Yes.
Would you like your home and belongings guarded? If so, come visit the Goblin Emporium on Northwest Vizier Street. We have the protection you need.
No, thank you, Sharon. Love you, Sharon. hiya, 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 hiya. Oh. Never mind. Let me guess. Yes. I hope you're worthy of selling. Amplify. Fun. Attack, please, Hestia. Stop being dazed. Stop being stunned. Thank you. Good. Well, Sharon's taking a break. That's fine.
Think you can take me? Think I... Ah!
Go on, Deacon. Go fight. For honor. For valor. Found some more stuff.
I am not a pack mule.
Just let me rest, please. Thank you.
I am not a pack mule.
Am I still? I am not. Good. Hope you're worth something, you weapons. I'm also going to turn down that music because it's just getting just a tad too loud for me. It's already barely audible, but okay.
Think you can take me? Think again.
Rotten Club. I'm going to assume these weapons will be of no use. Of no value of any kind. But until then, they go in there. And, Deacon, you'll get to identify everything for me. Scare. Nice. Moldy tome. Okay. Deacon.
You want Deacon?
Can you identify my equipment? Ember's axe. Boots of speed. Boots of speed? Boots. Boots of speed. You can hide, but you cannot run. This was the calling card of a deadly sword-coast assassin who purportedly moved with such speed that his targets couldn't respond even on horseback. These boots were the source of his ability, though it is also believed that he formed an elite guild wherein each member was equipped identically, thus explaining why he was not just fast, but could seemingly appear in several places at once. So I'd lose 2 constitution. which isn't a lot. Just 10 HP. For fucking haste, which gives me an extra 4 AC. Holy! God damn. And these are just hand axes. Cool. Deacon? What boots are you wearing? Boots of Elvenkind? Dexterity? Yeah, cool. You're taking boots of striding. Thank you. You got it. You got good HP now, buddy. Holy shit. Huh. Here, take Amplify, take Scare, take Cat's Grace, take Blindness, Deafness. Good shit. Deacon, you got low AC, buddy. I'm so sorry. A foul odor clings to the pages of this ragged book. In rather gruesome terms, it discusses the process by which a powerful arcanist can slowly transform himself into a lich. The frankness with which the topic is discussed leads you to believe that this was a relatively common practice in ancient Netheril. Wishing wells. Cute. And together, Boss and his kobold companion has defeated a total of 10 horrid golems. Their task was complete. Huzzah! Wishing wells. Anything in the wishing well? Ooh, Penelope and a fish. Alexandrite. Greenstone. Ooh, unidentified gem. Fancy. Another unidentified gem. Interesting.
You want it?
Gem of brightness, gem of seeing. Oh, okay. I'm going to assume true seeing. 9. Oh. Oh. Huh. Okay. Okay. Sunbeam. Sounds good. Ooh, I'm speedy now. I forgot. Lovely. Okay. Back to the dickhead.
The guardians fall silent. You have done well, my slave. My thralls continue to work on the passageway, but we are not free yet. For my own safety, I will not remove your collar. You are free to wander where you will.
Okay.
Ooh, Deacon gets free too?
Naturally. I assume your mistress will have need of you, though I can hardly imagine for what.
That'd be good. Deacon need to stay with boss if he's going to finish epic story.
Well, if I ever hear some badly worded mishmash of a tale about a ragtag human hero and a kobold companion, I'll know where it came from.
See, boss? Deacon makes you famous.
You understand what I say, do you not? Besides, my slave, perhaps you will find some other way out of here when my foolish thralls cannot. You see why I must keep you under my thumb.
I'd expected a little more gratitude for my efforts.
My only promise was that we discuss it. Consider that promise fulfilled. In truth, I had hoped the passageway would be clear by now and I could free you without concern for my safety, but alas, it is not so. But regardless, you have earned some portion of my trust. Go where you will. Explore the various towers. I will not trouble you. And until my thralls have cleared the passage, I will remain here, happy to trade wares with you.
I need supplies. Dick. Yeah, I'll sell that. I'll sell that. I'm expecting more spiders, so, and it also doesn't hurt to have the spider cloak, anyway. Yeah, I thought so. 7 gold, 25 gold, whatever, it's money. You and I aren't through, Ashtara. Did I sell the wrong one? No, I didn't. I sold the right one. Good. I don't really need this anymore, but okay. Nomad's ring. Good. Rest. Okay, off we go. Back into the thick of it. Let's go explore. What we need to do is try and find our way into that temple. And to do that, I think we need to explore into these different areas. The libraries, the different things. Not only will this cloak be good, it'll also let us cast web if we want to. Ancient dust method.
Wow, these be lots of old books. You think they got good stories here, maybe?
Hello, ancient dust method. Chaotic and destructive, methods come in many shapes and have a wide range of abilities. Most are drawn from the various elemental and quasi-elemental planes. Fun. Bullets. I like. Bullet +2. Lovely. That'll be nice to sell. Though I think Ashtara is going to be our only merchant from now on. Just feels like we're getting to the end. Oh, bones. Aura of glory. Only usable by paladins. So, to sell. Nope. Same books as always. They only made 4 books in this town, it seems. At least 4 books that like to survive. Oh.
Get ready to be beaten by a girl.
Dust method. You go, Sharon. We read this one. Oh wait, the ancient ritual. Okay, hold on. When the Mythal's master wields its power atop the Temple of the Winds, the holy secrets of its workings are to remain sealed behind the temple gates, and none but the Giver of the Winds may pass. The Giver of the Winds must first be their seeker, however, and then their finder. The Winds are known as the Dark, the Dead, the Wise, in 3 places. Do they lie? Oh, we did read this. Never mind. Cool. Gotta go find some winds. Oh, hello?
Think you can take me?
Just some dust
Think
methods.
again.
Ooh, a dust elemental. Fun. Born of the quasi-elemental plane of dust, these creatures are denizens of the hidden or forgotten places. There are no known limits to their size, and have been known to grow to considerable proportions. Fun! Let's kill it! Oh, I guess you just create an aura of, like, bad vibes.
Beaten by a girl.
But the constant haste is always going to be helpful. Twice as many attacks, 4 more AC. It's good stuff. Bones. Go around to find the bones, Hestia. Oh. Oh. I mean, if all of them are gonna drop bullets +2, I'll be happy about that.
Bring it on.
Screw it. Try Ray of Frost. Nah, didn't think so. My spell saves are not good. Bookcase. Nothing. Bookcase. Nothing. Bones. Miscellaneous thin. Okay. Deacon.
You want
Identify. Golden Chalice of Lathander. Healing Circle, 3 uses. Light, infinite uses. This pure gold chalice is finely worked and bears the symbol of a sun rising upon a blooming rose. On command, it sheds a bright light equal to a light spell. The chalice can be commanded to create a healing circle, which uses 1 charge. When all 3 of its charges have been used, the chalice retains its light ability. Well, shit. I'll have that just in the pocket. Thank you. Dust method. Pet the familiar. Love you, Sharon. You're about to die, but love you.
Bring it on.
Bullet +2. Yeah, that's gonna sell for some niceness, even if it is. Oh my god, I completely forgot his name. Ah, Shantae. I don't know. I've completely forgotten his name. My goodness. Ashita. I think that was it.
Think you can take
Oh.
me? Think again.
Let's do rage,
Think
please.
you can take me? Think again.
Here, let's... There we go. Sunbeam. Because. Why not?
He smites his enemy.
Ah!
Okay. Things going. Interesting. I guess I just have to use it from the slot. Here. Stunned, huh? Stop stunning me, Jesus.
He smites his enemy.
Oh my god, I am in perpetual stun. Good. Good. I can start killing these fuckers. Come on. Get out of the stun. You got this, Deacon. I believe in you. You got this, Deacon. Good. Good. At least you got some divine damage down on you.
Bring it on.
Good. Okay. Wow, that was a tougher fight than I was expecting. Oh, you want to know what I really want to play? I really want to play some Star Wars Battlefront original on this. Oh, I think I'll do that for my next surprise stream. Oh. Oh. Huh? Huh. Good. I'm done checking bookcases. The beggar's lover. The beggar's love. Rest first. Cursed. Cursed. How am I cursed? What does the curse do? Cursed. Why did you curse me? Do I have anything to remove said curse? Would a potion of lesser... Nope. Nope. Potion of lesser restoration wouldn't. That's fun. Deacon.
You want Dick?
Never mind. Let's go back to Ashtar. Because maybe he's got something for me. Inflict minor wounds, light, ray of frost, shield of faith, shield, scare, afraid of enfeeblement, protection from alignment, magic fang. Bleh. I would love to have something of remove curse, please. Well, we're gonna try this. Nope. Okay. Well, shit, I guess. I guess we'll, we'll wait, I suppose. And, see if we can find a way to remove a curse. Oh, boy. One second. Okay. Good, good. There's gotta be something that can remove curses from in here. Oh, a rod of resurrection. Oh, okay. A rod of... Oh, okay. Okay. Just a rod of resurrection? Just lying there? Okay. A question. With the power to restore life itself, these rods are prized indeed. It is not known if this particular example was created to aid in the good works of a saint or prolong the ills of an overlord, for such rods serve indiscriminately. Rods cannot be equipped to any of your inventory slots. You may assign a rod to your quick slot. We're going to save this real quick, and I want to attempt something. Attempt. And did that use a charge? That used a charge. All right. Dust covers the pages of this unassuming romance novel. It is lovingly illustrated, though the inks have dulled with age. William Ray.
Hi there.
Gendra, sweet Gendra, you are gone. Betrayed by kin, clan, and I, your William. I can do nothing more for you than weep. O gods, thy name art cruelty and injustice. Hey, calm down. Everything's gonna be okay. Okay. That is all my life can ever be now without her. Gone are the days of wonderful and splendid. Gone is her beauty from my world. Everything is drab and plain and ordinary again. Okay. Who is this Gendra you weep for? A girl with the softest voice and smoothest skin. Her lips on mine were ever tender. Noble by blood and nobler yet by soul, I loved her and she loved me in return. Do you know where I can find the Wise Wind? The Wise Wind? I've heard the name, though I know not where, but what use have you for a beggar such as me? I am blind and lame and broken heart, and with a broken heart besides. Please, leave me to my sorrows. What happened? How can I help? Oh, on learning of our love, her stepmother sent her to that monastery across the way. An ill wind comes from it, though. I can smell it in the air. I fear for her. Can you not charge to her rescue? Oh, that I were a knight and had the means to do so! Alas, since birth, the gods have cursed me with eyes that cannot see and a twisted leg that leaves me lame! It is enough I have made it this far without dying heartbroken, blind, and lonely within the depths of some crevasse. Oh, sweet Gendra, this world is a tragedy for us both. Goodbye, William. Go. I pray you live a happier, less accursed life than mine.
Yo. Oh, bones. Oh, armor. Oh, Deacon.
You want Deacon?
Yes, dear. Greenleaf. Through the years, elven craftsmen constructed many of these suits for the defense of their homes. The leather of the armor is cleverly designed to blend with the forest. During the exodus of the Calling, some of this equipment found its way into the hands of adventurers, and from there to the black markets. It is not known what the elves think of this acquisition now that the retreat has concluded. Oh, Deacon! Darling boy! I've finally found you something to replace that drab Aurum Vorax armor. And yes, it gives you resistance to piercing and slashing, but this gives you resistance to being fucking hit. In we go. Intruders, come, sister. They must not let them interfere with the ritual. Oh, ooh, unholy priestess. Ooh. Her features twisted by her fury, this young priestess seems intent on your destruction. Oh, fun. Okay. They could be a bit quieter about it. Shortbow. Rotten shortbow. Yeah, why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Bullet. Moldy tome. Weapon rack. Yep. Okay. Further in we go. I'm just gonna be cursed, aren't I? Okay. Oh my goodness. Is that a devil? That's a devil. It's an easy devil, apparently.
Think you can take me? Think again.
Unholy Crusader. That's rage. I got stunned somehow. I got stunned. Again. Thank you, Deacon, for curing my wounds. Rage.
Think you can take me? Think again.
Hello, devil. Are you just some devil? Some random devil?
I will rend your soul.
Rusted scythe. I'll take the flame lash. I'll take the shield. Light crossbow, unidentified. Probably rusted. Pen. Blindness, deafness. Ghostly visage. Rusted rapier. Ghostly visage. Deacon.
You want Deacon?
Identify my equipment. Crossbow of the High Forest. Also, I'm dying. The temple smelled of sulfur and blood. Gender's corpse. What a shame. Anything in here? Anything about, you know, like removing curses, or it's just a poetry of Daggett Phil? Love to learn how to remove a curse. Okay. Gendra, no. Sadly, it appears that you have arrived too late, and that the fears of Gendra's lover, William, were well founded. This pretty young maiden has been sacrificed in some sort of unholy ritual from which she can never return. Are we sure? That sucks. Why are you still around? On the nature of hell. Blood stains the pages of this illuminated manuscript. It appears to be a religious treatise of some sort. Read the treatise. Oh! We're in hell! We most definitely are cursed.
Your soul shall be mine.
You think you can take me?
Your soul shall
Think
be
again.
mine.
I got stunned again. Alright, shit's getting whack, I suppose. Damn. Nice spell. Huh? Rude. Rude. Just for that, I'm gonna quaff a potion of bless.
Bring it on. I'll tear you apart.
Come on, we got this. That's not how we do this. Okay. Okay. Let's go.
Bring it on.
Med kit. Class 10.
I will rend your soul.
Come on, we've been through this before.
I am not a pack mule. Get ready.
Don't stun me. Don't stun me. Come on. Ah, boy. What things I got on me? Gem of Brightness. Sunbeam Divine. Summon. That's right. Let's go. How is this so easy the first time? It's because Deacon did a healing spell. That's right. But also, while we wait... Good. You are not worthy! You know, when you remember that you have magic items, the game gets a lot easier. Oh, hi. Didn't know you were alive. Didn't really make much of a difference, though, did it? Ethereal Visage. 20 bucks. Rest. Let's see if we can finish this little quest, this side quest. Before the end of this. Let's also see if we can, you know, not get cursed anymore.
You want Deacon?
Can you identify my equipment? Lyre. A wise and powerful bard in the Moonshays named Falatier created the first of these instruments, using them to test and reward the student of his bardic college. Others have since copied the design, keeping the name Falatier gave them to honor him. This 8-stringed masterwork mandolin can be played to cast haste, remove curse, and sound burst, each one per day. Remove curse. Deacon, dearest. Deacon, darling. Deacon, darling.
You want Deacon?
I need you to cast a spell. Deacon, please. Deacon, please. Deacon, please. Deacon, please. Deacon, please. Deacon.
Okay.
Deacon, please. I... Deacon. Deacon.
You
Deacon.
want Deacon?
Okay, Deacon.
Okay.
I just... Fine, I just have to hope he uses it at some point. Another one.
Your death shall be beautiful.
Think you can take me? Think again.
Your death shall be beautiful. Your death shall be beautiful.
Can you guys stop stunning me, please?
Bring it on.
Jeez, okay. I'm not talking normally. I just realized that.
Your
Think you can take me? Think again.
soul shall be mine. death shall be beautiful.
Get ready to be beaten by a girl.
Oh my goodness.
Your
Where is this the extra difficulty is coming because I'm cursed? Do I need to revert my save? Because I can't get rid of the curse. Like, do I have to go all the way back? I guess I have to. Well, I'm gonna get us back up to where we were and then end it off, I think. I know there's nothing in here that's worth value, so I shouldn't explore. Except for like some bullets, which is the money's not really that useful. It's like maybe 3,000 gold, which is like okay. Not that much at this point in the game.
Get ready to be beaten by a girl. Ah! Ah!
Just kill it. The fact that something was able to curse me is still surprising because it's like, what is it? Which one of these things is that powerful? Okay, well, we can get out of this. I got so distracted I forgot to do the voice for a bit. Yeah. I mean, this probably also gives me more health, I would assume. No? Okay. It's not really that useful at all. It lowers my AC by 5 if I take that thing off, so I don't want to do that. So that was one encounter. Attempt.
Think you can take me?
Got a
Think
rage.
again.
As long as I don't get cursed again, I'm fine. I'm hating the dazed.
Can you
Ready to be
can you
beaten
wake
by
up?
a girl.
Can you wake up? Yeah, too late.
Me can't do that.
Yeah, of course you can't do that, Deacon. I died. So, we're gonna do what we always do when we get into a spot of trouble. Quaff a potion of bless. And use there.
Think you can take me? Think again.
You got this. Come on. Deacon. Thank you. Thank you, Deacon. Good to have Deacon to heal. Come on, come on, come on. Hit, hit, hit. We got this. Come on. You just gotta kill it, Deacon. You gotta kill it. That's all you gotta do. Thank you. Also, Deacon, heal me, please. Okay, you're out of cure wounds. Okay.
Me can't do that.
So then what I need to do...
Bring it on.
I really can't be getting stunned all the
Think you
time.
can take me? Think again.
As long as I don't get cursed again, I'm fine. Oh, thank fuck. Ah. No cursing. Well, except for the cursing that I did. I want to get these bullets because they're money when I get the chance. I need to get that Rod of Resurrection, and then I can rest, and then I can save. Good. Okay. Good. Since we're no longer cursed, we're finally back up to, like, our good stats, which are, even then, arguably not the best. But better than they could be, at least. There's a pillar. And an opening with the pillar. Nope. Okay. Beggar's Love. Save. In we go. Skip through you.
There.
Good, good. Goodbye, William. Let's get Deekin his armor.
You want...
Better. Good. Whoo! Zoom in. Zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. Kill. Good. Oh, okay. And now we know what's going on here. So...
You want Deacon?
Nope. Quaff a potion of bless. And then head in. In we go, once again.
Think you can take me? Think again. Think you can take me? Think again.
Okay, critical hit, lovely. And don't forget, Deacon heal me.
Think you can take me? Think again.
Oh, the kobold is in dire need of the healer's art.
Okay, I think we can handle this from here. God, those moans are, those groans and moans of death are just something else, aren't they? Hey, Deacon, there you go, buddy. Dick, move. Seriously, Dick, move. We chilled for several seconds.
Bring it on. think you can take me?
No, I meant, come on. Do it. Thank you. Deacon, heal me. No, it'd be better for me to use health kit. Let's go again. Come on. Okay. Once again. Oh, we didn't get the Cup of Lathander. That's fine. It wasn't really doing much for us. Let's heal again. Why not? Save that last health kit for Deacon. Good. Oh boy. Ah, okay. Almost time. Animate dead. Parry Apt of Wisdom. Rest. Please. Deacon?
You want Deacon?
Amulet of Natural Armor +5. Okay. What do you got on? Strength Amulet. Yeah, that's right. Well, I can just sell that one then, so that's good. But that's only when I get out of here. Well... that went better. I would like to get rid of this strength decrease, please. Thank you. Another one. Read the treatise. I'm just going to indiscriminately use this. And I don't like you. You're the buffer.
Your death shall be
Bring it
beautiful.
on.
Your death shall be beautiful.
Think you can take me?
Your soul
Think again.
mine.
Get ready to be beaten by a
Your
girl.
death shall be beautiful.
One more. Should do it. Attack, please.
Your death shall be beautiful.
Heal me, Deacon.
Your soul.
Boy. I'm thinking I'm not built very well. That's what this is making me feel. Because I just need to keep buffing. Why? So consistently.
Your death shall be beautiful.
Bring it on. Think you can take me? Think again.
Okay. Now, the spam.
Your death shall be beautiful.
Ready to be beaten by a girl. Think you can take me? Think again.
Your death. Your soul. Your death shall be beautiful.
Think you can take me? Think again.
How? What the hell? What? What even fucking killed me? Oh, is this because I've been... Hold on.
beaten by a girl.
Your soul shall be mine. Your death shall be beautiful.
Maybe it's speaking because I've been hurting him by accident. Yeah, it might be because I was accidentally hurting him. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Nymph Cloak plus 5. Charisma plus 5. For someone who does not need a cloak for protection, a Nymph Cloak plus 5 is very good. Yeah.
Greetings.
So, you've come to torment me for my crime, have you? You have come to spit upon the once great Carsus and write my name within the annals of infamy. I've seen your type before.
I'm here to save you.
Are you a succubus, taking on some other guise, making yet another promise with which to tempt me? These are the very depths of hell. There is no salvation here, no redemption. Fie on you and all your mockery.
The once great Carsus?
Once, yes, but whittled down now to the barest nub of my former self. But once I was the greatest wizard in all the floating cities of Netheril. My fingers clutched the ankles of the gods even then in the moment of my crime.
What were your crimes?
Crimes? No, there was only ever the one. Hubris, arrogance, madness, call it what you will. I simply wanted to be one with the magic, and for a single moment I was. I cast a spell of such power that I saw the soul of the world. But like the woman who spies an unwanted suitor at her window, who spies an unwanted suitor at her window, she cast this once great Carsus out. She cast us all out. All the archwizards of Netheril, all our precious mythals, all our floating cities.
What do you mean she cast you out?
Magic flows like a river from the soul of the world. If the soul of the world dams that flow, those of us downriver must suddenly do without. For but a few minutes in all the history of the world, there was no magic.
That not sounds good when you live in Flying City.
No, it is not good at all, I'm afraid. Because of my lust to see the soul of the world, hundreds of thousands perished. Those who had extended their life through magic withered within moments. Netheril's great floating cities fell and shattered, every one.
What has been your punishment?
I've suffered in this hell for 10,000 years or more, only the merest portion of the eternity I owe. Succubi came to tempt me, but I spurned them. The very hounds of hell nip at my heels, but I shrug them off. For worst of all are my own memories, yet I dare not let them fade. To forget the fallen is to kill them twice. No, I have mixed an ink of ash and my own blood, and with it written my confession, every ounce of it, the truth.
May I read your confession?
Yes, it is done now. After countless years of endless turmoil, it is complete. Here, take what remains of the ink. My blood in it will let you pass the gate. Read it, and tell the world I am sorry.
Goodbye. Okay. Cool. A corpse. Rotten. A corpse. Oh. Oh, is that better? Is that better than... Because I still got 29 AC. That's not bad. Regeneration is nice. The Confessions of Carsus. This book is bound in human flesh, and the edges of its pages are charred and black. Cinder holes have burned their way through much of the text. Read the Confessions of the Archmage Carsus. It all began in the library in the rival city of Undrentide. Well, with that, we'll level up. And we will finally... No! Do I want to do Red Dragon Disciple now that I've got all this good shit? No, I don't really. I don't want to do Red Dragon Disciple. Even if at level 2, I'll have a total of plus 6 strength. Oh, plus 6 strength. Oh my god. Ugh, that's tempting. That's tempting with the baseline of Barbarian. I also get plus 1 armor. But I have the plus 5 cloak now. I'm gonna flip a coin. I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads, sorcerer. It's tails. Red Dragon Disciple it is, my friends. Concentration. Spellcraft. Yeah. Yeah. Rest. So now we have a 30 AC, regeneration, charisma, haste, 106 HP, a Deekin at level 11 bard, holy shit, with a constitution of 17 because of your boots, yeah. Okay. An empty tome. The ink that once covered these pages has all but faded away, leaving a pale, blank surface. Write a story to catch the wise wind. You dip your quill into the bottle of ink and begin. Beside a calm oasis. It doesn't take long to write your tale. You lay down your wind. You lay down your quill, satisfied. Read the story that you've written.
Get ready to be.
Oh, I have to beat the wise wind. Oh. Okay. Rage.
Think you can take me? Think again.
I'm dealing damage. Did it glitch? Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again. And I should steal this from Deekin. I'll give him regeneration. Or I'll give him +5 armor, you know? I'll give him +5 AC is not half bad. But I have dragon blood. Okay, fuck it then. Deacon gets dragon amulet forever. Okay. Rude, but I'll deal with it.
Think you can take me? Think again.
What? Oh, there it is. Oh, jeez. Oh. How about...
Think you can take me? Think again.
Where are you? Where did you go? Where are you? What? Why does this keep happening to me? There. Huh? Are you just there until my spell effects are done?
Think you can take me? Think again.
Let's try. Really? Wow. This is... I'm not sure what's going on here. Is this because of the damage resistance? Are you being a dickhead about this? Summoned my elder and Aaron Little, huh? Let me kill it. Okay, fine. Kill my kobold.
Wow, okay. That's really tough.
Maybe I'll roll back on that idea to do the Red Dragon Disciple. That seems like a pretty obvious way of saying, hey, fuck that. Anyway. That was a long stream. Thank you all so much for watching, whoever did and when you did and why you did and who you did. I enjoyed playing that a lot. I loved all the voices, loved all the gameplay, except for when it sucked and I got cursed. Anyway. Hope y'all have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye now.